Okay. So, I'm going to be honest with you. It's not been a great day. It's been a very, very long day of work because it was 3 hours longer than it should be because, some of you may know, it's Easter weekend coming up. So it's 2 4-day weeks back to back, this week and next week. And coworker calls out today. So 3 extra hours of unpaid overtime for Ed. Woo! So Ed's been at the communion wine, as you could say, and we are back with bad high school D&D because this is the only joy anymore. Okay, let's get a bit more of this in me. Nexus Aquarian, can I show you something that will make you question God? Can I show you something that will make you question God? Slightly out of focus. Okay, them being out of focus actually makes it even worse. Out of focus, John definitely makes me question God. Nexus Aquarian says, a live-action remake for Moana is in the works, thanks to a source being The Rock. Well, I mean, I'm aboard for that. Because it's going to suck. Which means that more people are going to go to watch the old Moana to make themselves feel better. Which means in turn that they're going to come across Star Wars Moana, which in turn means I'm going to make more money out of it. So I'm inadvertently going to make money from them making a terrible Moana live action remake. What is happening over here? Okay, so Turbo has decided to come in and say, in true Shatnerian fashion, I wasn't aware of that. You were. Dumb. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Turbo. Always good to hear from you. And now people are questioning unpaid overtime, Ed? Yeah, if you must be you must have kindly tried to purge it from your brain. Ed will fix it is the solution to pretty much all problems at my workplace. Realised I left the game muted. There we go. Turbo. Oh, excellent. You're complaining about work. I mean, only loosely. I was more bringing people up to speed. I saw that you were streaming and didn't have a better insult than vaguely calling you dumb. You know, you can't win them all. Okay, so, bringing folks up to speed. Now that the sound is actually on. Where were we? We were escorting this elf boomer to Dwarf Town. That was pretty much it. She is horrendously racist, though. Nexus Aquarian shouting, ads! I mean, that's kind of amazing, because I ran those about 10 minutes ago, my guy. I think you might be slightly out of sync with the world.
Keep out, strangers!
No. Oh. Right, so we got a Cleric of Arun. I understand there are places we're meant to be going, but I'm just going to explore everywhere I can first, pretty much. Scavenger headquarters. Hold up, wait! Scavengers! This is... This is how we can deal with the scavengers without having to hand back the damn sword. We can deal with them here. Hello! Hello!
Are you the local boss of the scavengers?
Yeah, you could say that. Not bossing much, I'm afraid. We used to have adventurers raiding around here, but now, just one.
One?
Yeah, she's around somewhere. You might run into her.
We found an old Timorian monastery, south of here.
Yeah? Tell me where. We'll take care of it.
Not gonna lie. I quite appreciated that voice acting. That was nice. No, wrong house. No, I've walked into the plot.
Clear skies. Joris Nikonin says you have an interesting story to tell.
Clear skies to you, my lord. Well, it all began when we came upon this caravan.
I thought for a moment he was going to tell the whole plot. Turbo. Oh god, their facial animations went very wildly between barely moving and then Resident Evil cutscenes that the animations are set to 200%. Of course they are. But then that's just the, you know, the mawkish mugging of high school D&D, isn't it? We can't, not every DM's Matt Mercer. Give him, oh, Brennan Lee Mulligan. Hi, baby. Give me some slack. Me? I'm not running this game. Them. Give them some slack. Widgrin. Honestly, Ed, it sounds like I get the impression you and Blaine could quit your jobs, start a new business as consultants, and continue your work and build a respective company for all the extra time. Not really how that works, but good effort, I'm afraid.
Go on.
Also, that man's cheek was dissolving.
Military matters I usually leave in the more than competent hands of the Baron. But Nikonin sent you to me. You see, he is a rarity in the Stonefist Mercenary Company. The one old hand who was born here. We have known each other almost all our lives. He is the reason Stonefist came to our aid during the Orc invasion. And he sent you to me? That's odd. Why did you come to Koparan?
I don't care about an orc invasion, but what?
An orc invasion?
Happened about 15 years ago. Several tribes got together, whipped to a frenzy by a shaman. They hit us hard and opened
I'm sorry, is Gul'dan canon to this universe?
a breach, got a foothold in the outer works, and were about to hit the town. Then Gromnir hit them from behind, and they were between hammer and anvil.
The Stonefist Mercenary Company?
Our military force, since they helped us repel the Orc invasion.
Who's Stonefist?
Gromnir Stonefist, founder of the Stonefist Mercenary Company. That doesn't answer my question.
Our current mission is to escort Lady Kithaela. Copran was the seat of her family before the Cataclysm.
And Lady Cathaela is on a nostalgia trip?
Far from it. One of her ancestors left family heirlooms hidden in the fortress. Among those heirlooms, we hope to find clues about the next stage of our quest.
Old elven nobility. I am sure I have never seen you before, Lady Cathaela. So tell me something about Koparan that a
I'm sure you said that last bit without moving your mouth, sir.
visitor can't know.
In a side valley, there is an imperial mausoleum of Lanarak, home of the honored dead.
You'll have to give me a second. I'm gonna answer some texts from work real quick. Okay. And yes, it is. Why, yes, it is 10:30 p.m. and I'm still getting texts from work. Despite having nominally stopped 5.5 hours ago.
What's Lana Arak?
A very particular kind of marble.
Never
very
stop.
precious. The traditional stone for the honored dead.
Right, so Mausoleum, Lanarak, an elven Anorak,
A place of remembrance?
and a place of remembrance.
Yes,
Gotcha.
for the honored dead who fell in battle for the Empire.
There is indeed an ancient imperial mausoleum in a side valley, sealed off since the fall of Manacalon. Not many know of it. Thank you, my lady. I am convinced. As for the rest of you, you said you were sent by the Legacy Council? We see a lot of Council agents on their way to the Badlands. and they bring a lot of rumors. So tell me, is there any truth to the rumor that the Sorax are back?
Yes, and they are as nasty as legends made them.
Please don't you also make me go and get you the head of one of them.
Can they truly possess others?
Not possess, exactly. What they do is worse, if you believe the tales that the Paladins of Einar recovered from their archives.
Do me a favor. Walk around our city, talk to the people. Then report your impressions to Sergeant Nikkonen. Not a word about what you told me, though.
Do me a favor. Go for a walk.
Do you believe the Sorax are in Copperan?
I'll say no more for the time being. Walk the streets, then see Nikkonen. Meanwhile, stay in the light.
Clear skies to you, Sinard.
They're never going to let it go, are they? They're going to keep telling me to walk in the light forevermore.
This town is
You work your ass off, but you spend one combat misunderstanding the darkness mechanics, and the game will just never let it go.
really dirty.
Shut up, Kithela. This is someone... But I get it. This technically used to be the seat of your elven empire. I don't care. This is someone else's place now. Please shut up, Boomer.
It's rather silly, really, this young man. He asked me for a specific design so he could propose.
So, he probably gambled the money away.
Not him, straight arrow. On the fast track to Sergeant Orion. I asked around.
So, where is this paragon of yours?
Consigned to guard duty. A whole week. And that just on his return from patrol.
Okay. What? I don't think that really qualifies as eavesdropping there, game. I kind of just... I mean, 5 people just stood in a line and stared at this woman talking to the halfling. Wilf Warmheart. Wilf? Oh, what unfortunate sod was named by their mother Wilf?
Well met, what can we do for you on this fine morning?
Apparently I have a letter for you. I do not remember. The last cutscene was a good while ago. Oh, while we're here. I believe I may have finally understood the mystery of the veterans. So, as some of you may be aware by now, I've got a bit of a weirdness with the way that the veterans fight, where they go longsword, short sword, as their main structure of attack. I think what is happening is they're two-handing the longsword twice, drawing the short sword, hitting with that in the offhand, and then stowing the short sword all on the same turn. Because if you're a dual wielder, you get a draw, and you can draw and stow twice, rather than just once, okay? But what I think is happening is they're technically dual wielding the long sword and the short sword to get the offhand attack with the short sword, but the game's just not animating them holding both of them, and is instead just animating them just holding the short sword. So it looks maniacal. But I think that is what's going on. That, or Blaine's suggestion that they are actually just 3 gnomes in a trench coat.
Clear skies to you. Master Golden Tongue sent this letter.
Of course, of course. Yes. Master Golden Tongue's instructions are quite clear. Here's your money, and here's a receipt to sign. Would you be interested in sampling our wares?
What are your wares?
What do you sell?
Do you have anything magical or cool? We have half plate, we have full plate. And nothing else that anyone cares about. You are a basic ass store. Gotcha. Okay. Is there anything I can sell you instead? Would you like these bone dice? Would you like this gold locket? Would you like this ivory statuette? Let's just walk in and ruin the economy. A brooch? Yeah, have a brooch. Pretty sure I can sell the manual for the Doomblade Greatsword since we clearly already know how it's built. We have one built in our inventory. Sell your bracelets. Do I sell you a great axe? I mean, I can't think of anyone in our party who will actually use the Orc Great Axe. I can't think of anyone, because once we get martial proficiencies for PS1 Hagrid, he's going to use the Doomblade Greatsword anyway. And the Magnificent Leather Armor, actually. We might as well make some money out of it. Okay. Can I speak to you about questy goos?
Well met. What can we do for
Yeah. I don't care.
The Senard sent us to talk to you. Anything unusual in the last days?
Well, the Baron came back with a bunch of prisoners. Highwaymen, apparently. I'm wondering why they didn't hang them on the spot.
Hanging, eh? Would that be the normal practice?
Rocket head with a red by head. No crabs for anybody. Got it? We are professionals.
Yes. You don't need that many prisoners to make them talk, if you ask me.
We should go.
We should go.
Pleasure doing business with you.
All right, then. So you're someone we can talk to. We've already checked over there. Yeah, we have to go and squeak behind some buildings to do some more investigating. I kind of like the idea of wander around the town and listen to people, even if it's being executed a little bit ham-fistedly. We can still respect the intent.
Sergeant, when can I see my Eric? He is due some liberty.
Lass, I already told you. He's assigned to guard duty.
A whole week of it? And that after 2 weeks on patrol? No, he just doesn't want to see me anymore.
Now, lass, don't you fret. It's not that at all. The old man has his whole patrol on guard duty in the basement ever since they came back. Something's up. And whatever it is, it can't be good.
Huh. Okay, so this particular guardsman, he's not having the best time of it by the sound of it. Door cannot be opened. It's almost like, I feel like we're going to try for the emotional beat of this guy who had such a life going for him has been Soracked, as it were. Or someone in his unit's been Soracked, possibly. Hello, Alexandros. How you doing?
Mistress Mildred, the brewer wants to know when to bring the next delivery of ale. He doesn't want it to go stale. He has his reputation to consider.
If only the Stonefist had let his thirsty patrol out on leave as usual. But now, we've only got the regulars and the ale's not moving too fast. Take him 2 empty barrels and get 2 new. It's the best we can do right now.
Let us stand here and loudly discuss the plot. Like I said, it's a cool idea for a mechanic. It is being, as everything in this game, earnestly attempted. I can't stay mad when this game does stuff wrong. It's trying its best, bless them.
The canyon is blocked for the moment.
It's an ambitious bloody project for anyone to try and turn a TTRPG into a video game. Okay, let's go awkwardly stand next to the next group of people from about 5 foot away. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry. They'll never notice you all here.
Huh, the Senard's hopping mad.
Why's that?
The whole week he's been waiting, and still no meeting with the Baron.
It's an amphitheatre troop.
Usually they meet every day at least. Like an old couple, the 2 of them.
goddamn amateur dramatics troupe, it really is. Alright. Doesn't honestly seem like there's much town to this town. Like, pretty much at all. Mr. Marafay saying, the lack of body language is a little off-putting. Just a hand wave here and there would help a lot. I agree with that to some degree, but then I worry that we end up with Mass Effect body language, where there's a few stock animations that they then cycle through, so people will end up doing that one pointing animation at just random intervals in sentences. I actually did the damn pointing animation, but obviously no one can see me. I don't know why I was giving a visual indication on an audio-only medium. Forgive me. Eddie's been at the communion wine today.
Well met again. So, you've had a chance to walk around the city and hear what people are saying? So, what do you think?
Alright. I think we're going to be expected to run through all of them regardless, but let's start with the soldiers, as that's the most suspicious one to me.
Something is wrong. Soldiers back from a patrol denied leave, posted to guard duty instead of visiting the tavern?
Yep, we worked through them all. Okay.
The story with the highwaymen is also weird. Why keep them prisoner? Normally the penalty is clear and swift. On the frontier, you don't feed idle people, particularly not scum like highwaymen. At best, you put them to work. At worst, they become fertilizer.
There are two things I didn't mention in our last conversation. Things about Roald and the Baron.
Or you could just tell me them in a continuous chain without I've had email conversations like this where people say, I know some information. Well then, tell me. Hello?
What about Roald?
When you told me of Roald's death and returned his personal effects, I was speechless. Not out of grief, but because not a week before, Roald had come back from patrol.
You mean one of them is not who he seems?
Ah. Oh dear.
What about the Baron?
I've known him for 20 years. I was a founding member of the company.
Oh dear.
Now, for the first time in 10 years, I am Officer of the Day posted here, and that's not all. For the last 10 years, he's always called me Joris. Now, all of a sudden, it's back to Nikkonen. Something's wrong. I can feel it.
Suggestions, Sarge?
The Synod mentioned your mission. He and I go back a long way. So, go to see the Baron and tell him your heirloom story. I know what his normal reaction would be. So come back and we can compare notes. And if I were you, I wouldn't mention Roald, the caravan, or anything else. Clear skies to you.
Okay. Eavesdropping aside, I really like this idea. I genuinely... It's a bit strange that they are the Sorax, considering their relative size, but D&D monsters be weird, right? But I genuinely do love this invasion of the body snatchers, like, intrigue that they've built in with the Sorax being able to impersonate anybody. Where would this Baron be, chance? Oh, this is open now. Gotcha. Like, the whole idea that you can return the personal effects of a guy who came home a week ago already. Or little things about knowing people's reactions. Like, that'd be a really nice trick to play on your players in a long-standing campaign. That an NPC has always had a certain way of acting or addressing them. And then just in a plot where they know body snatchers are a possibility, they just suddenly stop doing that. There'd be some really nice opportunities to make people just question everything. Like the human... Well, not human. The, like, NPC equivalent of testing if everything is a mimic. Ah! Honestly, what is the point of bringing a man with some lockpicks when we can't get anything open? Right, I have an idea. Can we sneak around the cutscene? John, definitely. Cutscene sneaker. Nope, never mind.
Greetings, adventurers. Sergeant Nickenen says you want to see me on some urgent matter?
Yes, it concerns our traveling companion, Lady Cathala.
Then let her speak for herself.
My lord, before the cataclysm, this valley was in the care of my family. Alas, only a few of us managed to survive, and none at all in the valley.
A sad tale, my lady, but not uncommon. Those were dire times.
My father passed away recently. Upon his deathbed, he mentioned some family heirlooms left in a hidden room somewhere in the fortress. With your leave, my lord, I would like to search for this hidden room and retrieve my family's belongings.
Out of the question. This is my castle, and all in it belongs to me. Now begone, and be glad that, as a guest, you are protected by our customs. Otherwise, your impudence would land you in the dungeon.
Right. Yeah, you're
He's rude.
so not on the level.
He's a dwarf, after all.
Okay, Cathala, we've already established this man is probably a lizard. If you're gonna be racist, at least get the race right.
Ah, you're back. How did the audience go?
Yes, let us discuss this about 10 foot from his open
The
door.
prisoners just threw us out.
Just threw you out. That's not like him at all.
Oh? He's not always so generous to strangers?
No. Just pragmatic and smart.
Whitgren says, a friend of mine had something like that happen to him when a campaign he was in at one time. They were playing a sci-fi campaign, and were as usual lazy about backstories. And then about halfway through the campaign, they found out they were all clones. Oh, that is good. Basically pulling a The Island on them. Very nice. Smart, in fact.
Smart?
Of course, smart. If we assume Lady Cathala's story is true, then arresting her or coercing her could have drawn the ire of an elven clan. A pretty stupid move for stuff which might only have sentimental value, so not like drawn near at all.
Hello, Strat. How you doing?
Pragmatic.
It would be cheaper to let you find the heirlooms under close escort. He'd demand a fee, but it's easier than having to search for himself.
Fine. What do you suggest?
Let me make some preparations. You go back to him tomorrow, as envoys of the Legacy Council.
So we're...
He's a nice dwarf.
Kith, shut up. So, we're assuming that the Baron and Roald have been body snatched. My question is Roald the same guy who has been prepping to, like, propose and all this kind of stuff? How screwed is Roald's life, basically?
Welcome to the inn.
Thank you! I would like a room!
We'd like to stay for the night.
Sure, get settled.
Alright. I don't think there's anything that we could, don't I don't think that there's anything we could benefit from in terms of preparing any new spells, yada yada. Strat says, oh, I see you're level 7 now. Yes, we are indeed. We kept getting the crap kicked out of us by various different things on the road, so we've ended up sort of hoovering them in as XP. We're 1 level away from getting PS1 Hagrid martial proficiencies, which will then allow him access to the Doomblade Greatsword. Which I need to see someone wielding just because of the name.
Sergeant Nickenden, why are you bringing these people to me again?
My lord, they showed me credentials that I thought you should see.
Credentials? What do credentials have to do with Lady Kitaea's claims?
We're from the Legacy Council.
My lord, we are deputies of the Legacy Council.
And the Legacy Council interferes in Copperan's affairs?
Quite the contrary, my lord. The Council would appreciate Copperan's help.
Why didn't you say so yesterday?
We do not flaunt our allegiance unless there is need, my lord.
Now this one is... I feel this is not going to fly, but Nickaranin, is that it? Nicky boy, Nicholas Nickleby has told us to say it, so let's give it a go. Also, I don't know if maybe my graphics are on the wrong settings or whatnot, but this speckling effect of character is either too close to or too far away from the camera and is starting to dissolve. It's spreading now. It went from that one guy's cheek to now her neck, to part of her face, and most of Treorin's face.
Lady Cathaela has agreed to help the Council in a delicate and vital matter.
And what is that?
Historical research.
Those baubles have some historical value?
We believe so, my lord. We wouldn't be here otherwise.
Then why not just say so?
Confidential matters are best handled confidentially, my lord.
Then, shall we search for these heirlooms together?
Oh.
I shall escort you, and we'll inventory...
Are we going to ambush you?
Historical items. Then we can discuss a reasonable share for the keep.
That would be more than fair, my lord.
Then please, lead the way. Where should we start?
In the basement, my lord.
Let's go then. Nickenden, you were right.
Nickenden, that was it.
Now back to your post.
Yes, my lord.
Oh yeah. Oh, we're going to the basement. Oh, this is where we put the guards. Okay, so we've got a double ambush coming here. I feel we are going to be throwing down in the keep. Oh, nice. Although I do get the impression that it's entirely possible... What I would like to see happen, myself, is if we have horrifically underestimated the extent of the, infestation, as it were. Symbol is illegible. Perhaps we can find another one elsewhere. Gotcha. But if maybe rather than it being the minority that are replaced, it actually turns out to have been the majority and it's just no one's really noticed. Alright, so there he is and there they is. What else have we got that we can fish for? Not much up here. You gotta comb every inch before you go and talk to people. You can't just go talking to people. Surely. Not before you steal their dusty old books, their books, and their gold, anyway. Dead cleric... Oi! What you mean giving me a dead cleric letter? O holy twins, Kyrie and Juno, beloved of mankind, my time is now scarce, but my faith is strong. I bid you read these words of prayer. Know that with my last breath I have laid low your enemies. Know that with last drops of blood I have offered you sacrifice. Know that with my last words I praise you. Life drains from me. Though you are ever young, I die. Yeah, religious nonsense. Gotcha. You are... A long, early history of Copperan that Ed does not care about. And there was one more. Hold on. You? Yes, Dusty Old Book. Oh. Okay, do not communicate outside the family or communicate at the discretion of the warden. Oh, indeed, it's religious nonsense. Despite playing nothing but clerics yonder law, it's religious nonsense. It's just not my specific religion. My religion is totally sensical. Well, 4 religions. I think all 4 of the clerics may or may not serve straight up different gods. Okay, so you are... Since the game's not going to give me a zoom in on it, I'll do it myself. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's what's left of communicate at discretion of warden. Fine. I'll do it myself. Zooms in. Zoom and enhance. You must harness the power of the zoom stone. It takes a while to connect, though. You got to give it a bit. Okay, now I'm just imagining plugging all the infinity stones into the gauntlet, and then one of the stones is just sat there going, the sort of magical equivalent of, hello? Can you, am I muted? I'm not sure. Hello? I can't hear any of you. It's just sort of like phasing in and out of existence inside the gauntlet. The Baron is in the...
Here, this is the place.
The Baron's in the cell.
And so near the dungeons. How subtle and fitting. Please, Lady Kateya, before we inventory your heirlooms, there is something I wish to show you. You will find it interesting, hopefully.
Is that the Baron?
Now we shall all have a nice long chat together.
And you will give me that crown.
Oh. Oh, buddy, you're a bit bunched up. Oh, buddy, you're a bit bunched up, aren't you? Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, I'm very sorry about this, but... You know, what you've been saying is pretty bold words for someone in Spirit Guardian's range! Alright then, let's get crack-a-lackin'. Stand on top of you and just deal damage by just being nearby. Now, what do I want to... Identify creatures. Oh, quite helpful. Phantasmal Killer. You know what? There's nothing else we can really use our full cost for, unless I suppose we wanted to... Hold on, we can upcast Spirit Guardians? I was not aware this was an option. It adds 1 die to the effect. I mean, it already does 3d8. That's pretty hefty. 4d8 is nice, but I want to see how. I want to find out what Phantasmal Killer will do. I will not find out what Phantasmal Killer will do. Well, fuck me, I guess. All right, Vanny, what do we got here? Let's sort of wedge you about here. Will your poison reach all of the... Oh, it will! I don't think I'm going to be able to reach that one. Give him a poison, dear. Oh, that's more like it. All 3 of the big boys now being poisoned. Oh, sure, yeah. Knock John prone. That's going to work so well for you. Lydia, how is the Ed tonight? The Ed is tired and has, in response to this and a really not quite great day, hit the communion wine a bit, but he's starting to sober up slowly, so he will get a refill in a moment. The Ed has decided to speak in the third... Oh, wait, no, I haven't referred to myself as the Ed in a while, and I just realized what we now need is like the Edgo, the Super Edgo, and the Ed. Those are the three sides of the brain. The Ed, the Super Edgo, and the Edgo. There. The Ed is feeling very Ed today. Indeed, Lord Cupson. Also, I'm starting to realize that blue eyes means I am a Sorak. They haven't addressed that, like, in the plot directly, but all of these guys have the blue eyes. So I'm going to assume that the blue-eyed lads we met earlier were also Sorak infiltrators and not just weirdos. I mean, it's an important definition. Sometimes people are just weirdos. Okay, well, let's see this Guardian of Faith in action. Okay, so it's one way only. It's when they enter the field, not when they move in the field. So that's more for, like, basically booby-trapping an area by the look of it. Okay, I'm with you. Use the dwarf as some cover and give him a poke. Or not.
Oh, bad luck.
Oh, congratulations, you actually hit John. Multiple times, no less. That's not going to go well for you. He's not going to be happy with that at all. Ah, another NPC who is a convenient fighter. Gotcha. Let's get you to there. Got some high rollers today. Aha! The Soraks appear. Hello, lads. How you doing tonight? I can see what you did manage, though. You broke John's concentration on the Spirit Guardians, you sneaky buggers. Okay. Alright. We can work with this. I mean, it's not like Ed has learned his lesson and decided that it is time to upcast Spirit Guardians. Behold, bigger Spirit Guardians. I was going to say, we know where you are, lad. If you walk into the Spirit Guardian, you're still going to take damage. We'll know where you are.
Oh, a whole 1 damage. Oh, look at him go.
Alright, okay. Mockery aside, let's hop in front here. Throw down a Spirit Guardians to continue to landmine the zone. And can't really sneak a bonus action heal onto him, so we'll just sort of continue to hold fast. How many Spirit Guardians are you going to throw? I have 3 at my disposal. It's only 2 used up in John's case because I used it the first time, then he lost concentration. I feel that wasn't entirely on his fault, being fair, bless him. He was knocked prone. What we got? We got Black Tentacles, Confusion. I love that we're now on a second row of bloody spells. Fear, Dispel Magic, Vampiric Touch. Yeah, let's get some melee going. Let's get a Vampiric Touch going. Touch up this Sorak. Standing here, you'll take damage. Okay. I think realistically, there's not enough here to warrant yet another Spirit Guardians. So we will instead go for... Haven't had a bless in a while. Yeah, let's have a bless on John, Joris, And Vanny. Because Vanny's going to need to start doing some ranged stuff in a bit. Also turn down the game ever so slightly. Oh, these dickheads again. Or not. Never mind. Bold attempt there, Sorak. Bold attempt.
Hey, that was mine.
Lord Cupson, did that Sorak just get vaporized? Yes, it did. Yes, it did. He came, he saw, he died. You're not a member of my party. Action surge it up, boy. Really? There we go. Okay, got there in the end. Took you long enough, son. Just stand there and let yourself get hit a bit, Mr. NPC. More new contenders. Really? Coming from over there now. Okay, okay. Let's just... still got him to deal with. Let's move the Guardian Parade over to here. So he's still in the bubble, bless him. And start working down the Assassin. Let's give you a smack. I want you dead. You can go invisible. I don't like you. As John kills him with the power of drip and hip thrusting. Also known as drip thrusting. Let's get a level 2 healing word going on yourself, frankly, John. Bold attempt, John. Thanks, John. As always, John, you were a big help. Alright. How are you lads on deck saves? Not great! Don't worry about it, Joris. You get used to it. Okay. I would say run up and start combating this one. Okay. No. So when I click on him, having set you up for the Vampiric Touch attack, I would have thought you'd default to the Vampiric Touch attack, but no. You default to punching him. I'm sorry. Next time, I will specifically tell you to use the thing that's basically a replacement for your basic melee attack. I love you guys, but you are very specific.
Got you.
This feels weird given how racist you've been, but please stab this dwarf. Or not. No, she's feeling better today. She's feeling more accepting of other cultures. That's why she'll accept being hit in the face twice with a massive hammer and dying. Well, it's a good thing we know Revivify.
Whoa-ho! Again, harder.
Yeah, this game does something a little bit unusual. I say unusual. I'm sure it's probably completely rules accurate. It's just not something I've ever seen a table do. The idea that when an NPC is plot critical, just killing them straight as soon as they hit 0 HP, rather than giving them death saves. Which also is compounded in strangeness, at least to me, by the fact that you've then let me have control of them. Like, if they were a fully autonomous NPC, yeah, sure, I can kind of see them just being, like, if they die, they die. But the giving me control of them and then them not act... So they're acting like a player until they're not acting like a player, basically. Right. Hop around guard. You over there. You're on your way there, though. So, probably, if we move this shit show over here... Can we clip his foot? It's not like we can really attack anyone, so we might as well dash it. If I wedge right up against this wall, can I get him in the bubble? I don't think that's gonna work, but we can give it a go. Kith, I'll revive you after combat. I've got other stuff to do. Like shooting the floor. You gotta keep an eye on the floor, it can get away from you quite quickly. It's very slippery, that floor. Alright. Let me be more specific here. Vanny? Hit him.
I trained hard for this.
Reminder that Revivify has a 1-minute limit. Yes, that would be this thing up here. Right. Walk on over then. And, try to point blank set the man on fire. Nice. Good man, good man. Can we ask you a question, sir? Ah, couldn't answer. Okay. Well, you can't win them all. Doris just gonna scooty his booty up here. And I would say just stay still for now. John? Destroy.
You lose.
John? Chase. Just climb the completely flat wall and chase this man down. To the ends of the earth, you will chase him. Okay. Let's switch out back to shield and try and Sacred Flame yours. Because you've got terrible decks. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't think running away is really gonna save you on this one, my guy. Gonna be honest with you. I'm impressed. Well done, boy. Well done. You know, he's got life's handicaps on him, but he's actually rising above them, bless him. I mean, he's still gonna die, but... Okay, that would have been a much cooler one-liner if you'd actually died. Unfortunately, there is a dwarf behind you, sir. This is what you get for facing the wall midway through a combat.
Try again.
Okay, I understand. Understand the problem of my ways. I should not be trying to one-liner. I'm sorry, more Sorax? More Sorax. Okay. This is not gonna go well for you people. Jesus, John, that was half his health. More than half his health in a single hit. Right. Treyo, my boy. Run up and try and whack him with a mace. This is probably the best we can manage for you. Yeah, damn it. Okay, Vanny. I knew that vampiric touch was going to come through.
A modest success.
I'll say that's more than modest, dear. Give him a smack. And he's gone. Not there in the end, Joris. Not there in the end. Just end your turn, mate.
Go to hell.
You cannot continue the adventure with one or more dead characters. Select an option. Yes. Game. If you let me play, I would do this. You don't need to menufy this. I want to... The spell does not... Hold on. Wait. This spell does not the correct action type. Okay then. Let's just use the scroll. Honestly, I'm really pleased that she died, because we never would have experienced that this item does not the correct action type. Also, let's have a look at that crown. Cast Revivify, 1 charge, or cast Raise Dead. Revives a dead character. So, what about action does not type? I get the feeling like I should be able to action type there, but maybe I could be wrong. Oh, back the potion, mate. There we go. Maybe it can't be used on NPCs, but that'd be a bit weird. Regardless, allow me to hoover all your money. And this poison, and another Sorak spine. Just in case people don't believe me. Maybe the charge can only be used by the person wearing the crown. I'd agree. In which case, let me play long enough to move Treorin over to her. She's not going to die in the next few seconds. She had like half minute left. Although people are saying there was an option to. Did I just miss that? Hang on. I'm going to go back and real quick check. I never ever do this, but I'm going to check on my own VoD and find out if that was an option. Maybe I'm just being a complete idiot. NPC is plot critical. Yeah. NPC is plot critical. Ah, here we go. Ah, right. Okay. So they just listed it in a very strange place for some reason. Okay, gotcha. It was there. I hold my hands up. I made a mistake. Blame the communion wine. I would ask why you're even bothering to list Raise Dead. If that isn't an option. Why list the same person twice? One of which for an option that isn't an option, but oh well. John boy, do I want to heal you before we do anything? Nah, fine. Pop open the door. Ow. Before we speak to you, good sir. What? Hang on. Oh. How am I? How do I get it? How do I get in there? Teleport, I guess? Can we reach through with a big pole? No? Okay.
Gromnir, thank Einar you're safe.
Yes, I am. Thanks to Joris and these adventurers, it seems. Thank you.
Now, old friend, go see Atima with Joris.
No, I'm fine.
I knew you would say that. I am the Seynard, and you shall resume your duties. Only if our cleric says you're fit.
Don't worry, we've got plenty of them. They may not understand their own spells that are hidden in a crown, but we've got plenty of clerics. If you need clerics, you're sorted.
But no buts. I shall secure the keep and the valley till you're back. As for you, my friends, find Lady Catale's belongings and meet me in the throne room.
Strike true.
Hagrid, the combat was a while ago. It's okay. And you are...
We've dealt with this before.
Right, it's another... Okay, so it's another to just create the symbol. Right. Bottom bit of that thing. Bottom bit of that thing and top bit of that thing, I think. And then we need the wiggly bits. Boom. Can I turn it off? Wait. Hold on. I can turn all of these off and the door doesn't even close. Okay. So what was the other symbol back here? Oh, same symbol. Damn it. I was really hoping there might be some, like, dodginess where it would be a different symbol. And if we used that one there, we'd get a different opening to a different place as well.
Tell us, Lady Catala. What did you find? A gem?
This is my spell book. I remember. A wand, a robe, some money, as well as a piece of paper.
What does it say?
Eowyn is just gem crazy now.
There is only one word written on the paper. Adrastio.
Is that another place?
I'm not sure. I feel the pull coming back.
I guess we'll soon be on the road again then. More monsters to kill. Fantastic.
What about that door? Another secret from Imperial times?
I mean, if it's got a lock, we can give it a go. Oh, okay. Another gate.
A major gate. Captain Ironshell was right.
This dusty old room?
Yes, look at it. It's perfectly intact.
It is locked, though.
Well, how do we unlock it?
You need to use its name. It would normally be engraved nearby, but this was a private, secret gate.
So, we can't use it?
I know its name. This was my family's.
So?
Once you get me to my master, I'll give you the name.
I guess that's fair.
And then we teleport to Caer Kithrin. That's fantastic.
I'm not sure the Seynard would want to wait.
Then I'll give him the name. But you still need to stay with me.
She's tough, but at least she doesn't sound crazy anymore.
Watch your words, Never mind.
Yes, Treo, sass this woman. Give her everything she deserves. Considering that, honey, you're traveling with us, it might help you if we are able to travel more efficiently. Just saying. Ooh, okay. Another handy haversack. Fantastic. Primed chainmail. Primed warhammer. Very nice. Scroll of Raising Dead. Not to be confused with Revivify. Even if it will put it on the same menu right next to it for some reason. Yeah, here we are. Grab you. Grab you. Grab you. Did we not read these already? Oh. My mistake. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And The primed chainmail. Remind me what you're wearing? Ordinary chainmail. But why is it a different color, though? Treyo. Have a look. Just in case. Oh, okay. It really is just slightly different colored chainmail. Agreed. It's fine. Have some... What was the point of changing the color of the... If they weren't different colors in the real world, what was the point of changing the color of the icon? Aldrin, because you can craft with it. Magic items look different when enchanted. Oh, they... What? They look different when they're enchanted? Hang on a minute. I want to have a look at this greatsword then. So this is a... This is a basic greatsword. And the Doomblade greatsword looks very slightly different. Huh. Not entirely sure how the process of adding magic to an item causes it to change into a different shape, but sure. Aldrin never said it was a major change. No, it's entirely fair. It is just a little bit of a strange one, that's all. Can you give him the damn... Thank you. There we go. There we go. At the end of the day, I'll rag on it, but... I'm still just damn happy with this game as it is. It's trying something ambitious. It's managing it as best as it can. Oh, Strat, good point. What if the armor changes on the back of it? Right, so we got flat back. And flat back. Mm-hmm. You are a locked door. Well, we'll see about that. We must rub John on it. Damn, still can't be opened. But it's a whole different time of day. What do you mean it won't open at a slightly different time of day? How could you?
Lady Kitaea, dear friends, words are not enough to convey my thanks. Your swift action has saved my life, and our veil. We shall be more wary of the Council's warnings.
The Council warned you?
Indeed. I thought they exaggerated, alas. If anything, they weren't loud enough.
Sorax are real. You saw them with your own eyes.
Their presence was a clear message.
Always a little bit slow there, John.
Be careful.
True. We won't let our guard down.
How does this change your position? Do you plan to join the council?
John's about 5 minutes behind everyone else.
In our endeavors.
We shall join. The discovery of the hidden gate will allow us to communicate swiftly. But enough about matters of state.
The Synod has the right of it. The only benefit of power is the ability to reward friends.
And true friends of Corporan you have proven to be.
Thanks for your kind words. We feel quite rewarded.
Okay, that is a really nice line, though. The only true benefit of power is the ability to reward friends. It's, like, obviously objectively not quite accurate, but it's a really nice sentiment to see a political fantasy character express.
Permanent citizenship of Corporan with all associated rights, as well as free use of our rediscovered gate.
The keys to the town?
Mate, you were planning to charge me?
And these gems from our mines are well suited to holding enchantments.
Ooh!
Go forth on your journey.
No, wait. What have you got for me?
Thanks for your generous gifts.
John Boy wants gems. John Boy wants gems. More gems for John. More gems for John. Okay, you just squirreled them into our inventory, didn't you? What have you got? Diamond of Eli? Incredibly beautiful gem. Is that it? Uh-huh. Now, is that used in anything that we know of? Primed battle axe for the battle axe of acuteness, which looks oddly like the Leviathan axe. Breastplate of deflection, crossburn dagger, great axe of sharpness, stormblade great axe, Lightbringer greatsword, doomblade, a second doomblade greatsword if we felt like it, a greatsword of cuteness. Frostburning longsword, Morningstar of power, Doomblade rapier, short sword of cuteness. But sir, I can't help but notice that the room behind you is no longer a cutscene trigger, so if you'll excuse me, I'm going to plunder your castle for anything not nailed down. Because this may be based on a TTRPG, but... Lovely, I'll steal your food. It may be based in a TTRPG, but this is a video game iteration of a TTRPG, which means I get to play like a fucking Kender. And steal all your food. I mean, this is just on principle at this point. If all you're going to offer me is food, I will steal the food. Okay, day. Let's stop in at the inn. Get another long rest in. Get our spell slots back. Rockethead. Ed, you have no idea the kind of box stacking I do in Deus Ex to hack right in front of the police in their own station.
Welcome to the...
Hack the planet!
We'd like to stay for the night.
Box, hack the power. Yes, of course. So, we're moving on to Gem's location. Although, there was also that canyon that was closed off. Can I chat to you lads yet? Saw dudes, can I get in the canyon?
Access to the canyon is blocked for the moment.
Oh, bugger. Fine, I guess we hoof it then. Tell us, Boomer Elf, where are we going next?
Damn Sorax right under our noses, eh? It's worse than I thought. I met with this fake Baron more than once recently.
Who the fuck are you?
Difference.
And who might you be, lady?
Call me Bitterroot.
That's a peculiar name.
It's the only name I need. Tell me something. You're bound to the Legacy Council, ain't that right?
I knew these badges would help eventually. Yes, we are. Interested in joining?
Ever heard of Arwen Merton?
Ooh!
He's probably marinating in some tavern in Caer Kiflin.
Yes, we do know him.
If you'd be so kind, I have something I'd like you to take back to him. A message. And a gift.
Please do.
Why not go yourself?
I'm not going to him. He needs to come to me.
Sounds like a sensitive topic.
I'd rather not go into...
Oh yes, we are definitely the party to be handling sensitive topics.
A long sword.
Ooh!
Too heavy? We could do that.
But what's the reward?
Tell me more about this longsword.
Real heroes. I can give you the location of a treasure.
Of course.
Treasure.
Everyone keeps a treasure map in their pocket, just in case.
It's Manical
Yes, Trejo.
Badlands. VR.
Honey, we've found plenty of Manical. You're gonna need to be more specific than that.
Arcaneum wanted me to loot it.
Headland
Oh, it is the
thought would
Arcaneum,
pay a
gotcha.
fortune for what's inside.
But it's full of monsters. Too many for me.
Oh, we could team up.
I've lost a taste for adventuring. Do we have a deal?
Give me the longsword.
Fine. What's the message?
You tell him he owes me a child. And I'm waiting. Here in Copperin.
Fine. We'll take your message to him.
Thank you. Here's the blade. Oh, and the map.
Farewell.
Oh, you should not have given me the map without... Oh, honey, honey. You give me the map as the reward for the coming back with the quest, not... No, now I've got no reason to do the quest. Now I can just... I don't know, have Trejo identify this and see if there's... Oh, no, we can't identify it. Okay, never mind. I mean, it's still a +1 longsword. We just don't quite know what that extra damage type is. Lightning damage. Okay, so we've basically got a shocking longsword. I mean... It's an option. It is an option. We'll keep it in our back pocket, just in case we need it. Weapon is not light. Yes, I'm aware of that part. I was thinking about speccing him into it, Gabe, but I know you didn't know that. Don't worry. How dare you not have complete telepathy, game? How dare you? Not sure what the Diamond of Eli is going to come on to do, but sure. Guess we continue to hoof. Ah, whoops. Oh, there. Leave current area. Yes, please. Master's Fortress. Are we allowed to go to other No. Lady continues to railroad us. Of course. Fine. Let's just do it on a fast one. I mean, that woman's accent is starting to infect me now. Darkweavers and spies. Oh my. Please tell me that you are standing in a bunch. Oh, tell me that you're standing in a bunch. Give me the satisfaction of upcasting fireball on your ass. Then next up. You know what we haven't cast in a while? And we got a decent bunch of spies that we can use. Let's just max cast sleep. Oh my god, it only got the one of them. Wow. Alright then. Not bad. Not bad at all. So, now. Unfortunately, you've been spouting some pretty bold words for people in fireballing range. There is not, sadly, anywhere I can put it that gets all of you, but I can get 2 of you. Goodbye.
Evil Malmis.
Still standing? Yeah. Well. Alright then. Let's have you then. We're going to take a trip to Let's Be Avenue. Maybe I want to give you a phantasmal killer. Actually, no. Maybe I want to give the back guy a phantasmal killer. As we're in travel mode, which means I'm pretty likely to get a long rest before I arrive at the next place. Let's have some fun with spells. Oh dear, son. You've got... Okay. It says frightened by phantasm. I misread that. I misread that as fingered by phantasm. Whoops. Honey, didn't you have 2 daggers? Where's your other dagger gone? Did you leave it in a... Did you leave it in a drawer? What happened to your other dagger? Stratoferus. Ah, yes, I cast Phantasmal Fingerer. Guardian of Faith, I think I'm actually going to spec out of next long rest. But I remember to, because that was yeah, that wasn't a great shout, really. Continuing the theme of fun with spells, have a max level guiding bolt. Or not. Never mind then. Oh no, you've been phantasmally fingered, my guy.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
Okay then. Catch up to you over here. This wasn't quite the right place to stand, but it's fine. It'll still reach all of you. Targets must perceive the source of the effect. Okay, that's cute. That means the sleeping person isn't affected. That is really nice, actually. I like that someone went to the effort of popping that down. In which case, we're going to touch them up. John Boy. Destroy.
More coming your way.
Nah, we'll save it for now. Trio. Let's see. Widgren, I'm almost falling asleep here. Sorry that the stream is that boring, but please enjoy your nap. Always a good time. Finish him off, why don't you?
Evil Malmis.
Or not. Never mind. Fine. I thought this was going to be a stomp, but nope. This is surprisingly long-lived bandits. Never mind.
Well struck.
Now see again, that feels like that should be... I don't know. With that being a bonus attack stab, it feels unusual.
How did I miss?
I seek to understand. I want to know more. I want to... If I am expected to puppeteer this character, I would like to know their abilities and see their sheet if that would be at all possible. But it is not possible. Come boy, destroy.
Take that.
Yeah, I know. We lost concentration on the Phantasmal Fingerer, but they weren't doing that great. Lordrin. Alright, Ed, you got me doing my own new playthrough of this campaign. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Lordrin. I hope you do. As I've said, I rag on it, but I do genuinely enjoy this game. I wouldn't be continually playing it over and over. I am capable of not enjoying a game. Oh, sorry, no, that was... No, I clearly am capable of not enjoying a game. I don't enjoy many games. Sekiro being one of them, but... I am capable of not playing a game I'm not enjoying. That's more what I wanted to go for.
Impressive.
Give him a smackaroo. A hip thrust of doom! Behold. Stratiferus. I do have my own D&D campaigns running, so I have my fill. That's fair. That's entirely fair. I will say that this has been good fun for messing around with concepts that no sane people would do, like let's have a party of entirely priests. There are more insane concepts I would like to do if they had access to more stuff from the 5th edition circuit. Like, I would love to do a, you know, all flavors of wizard party. I'd love to do an all flavors of, like, rogue or druid or warlock, but sadly they're quite limited, so they've ended up having to invent a lot of their own versions and attempt to do sort of legally distinct recreations of ones that exist. And they're not always
one less enemy.
Quite right. Like, for example, the fact that this game has no equivalent of the Warcaster feat, which allowing you to do the somatic components even if you got your hands full with a shield. Now that's because it turns out I thought the SRD was basically the sort of nuts and bolts version of the Player's Handbook / Dungeon Master's Guide. Turns out not. It's its own separate document that does its own separate things, and things like Warcaster are just straight up not in it. In fact, only one feat is in it, apparently. Grappler. Which hilariously is, I don't think even is in this game, because I've not seen grappling as a mechanic. But it does mean that unless you happen to be a battle cleric, the whole sort of I can cast spells with both my hands holding weapons just doesn't really seem to be around. Oh. Primus, thank you for reminding me to scrunch up. Aldrin saying, yeah, the SRD was super basic. That's the thing though, like from how much has been adapted and as a good close match, I'm impressed with what they've managed with it. And I would have thought it was more detailed than it turns out it is.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
I'll be interested once we've killed off these Dark Weavers, because hopefully that means that we have enough info on them that we can maybe see things like their health would be nice. Not a fan of what Wizards of the Coast have been doing with the D&D franchise, to be honest. Yeah. Fair. Entirely fair on that one. Especially after the bloody open gaming license incident. Really, lads? Like, really? You thought that was gonna go well? Primus, why do you scrunch up anyway? Does your back invert backwards or something like that, Ed? Should I be concerned about your well-being? So, I have never quite understood why, but there were chairs. Yeah. Pause right there, Ed. That's a great place to pause. I've never understood why, but there were chairs at my previous job before this one. Back when I was a teaching assistant. And the chairs that we were stuck on, I don't know why they were this way, but they were these kind of weird cup chairs. And were just not good for your back when you're trying to do desk work on a cup chair. And ever since then, I've got like this crick between my shoulder blades. And it will not leave. It's like, do you know when a bone is about to crack? It's like someone froze that sensation. And it's just wedged between my shoulder blades. So actually, scrunching myself forwards and then letting myself go is one of the few things that does give it a bit of relief. Thank you for reminding me, bargain bin.
Ah. Ah, that's nice.
Kill you.
But also, in terms of just why I have that as an option, it's because, like, I get it's meant well and whatnot, but the implementation of the whole sort of care for your streamer, remind them to hydrate, remind them to stretch, just really just makes me angry for some reason. I'm not entirely certain why. It just does. Probably because these are basic common sense things and a person is perfectly capable of hydrating if they're thirsty and stretching if they need to stretch without needing chat to babysit them. So considering that's the quote-unquote meta, I'm being a contrarian annoying bastard, because that is apparently Chaotic Goblin is just my fail. I decided, yeah, I'm going to have the opposites of them. I have Dihydrate to stop me drinking if I was currently drinking, and Scrunching Up to stop me from stretching. Bargain bin, that's perfect! I swear there is a post going around that compares those redeems to a Tamagotchi. Absolutely! Oh my god, thank you. That is like... Ah, that scratched such a brain itch of a perfect way of encapsulating it. Ah.
I love you!
Ed, the fuck did I walk in on?
Tamagotchi. And that is where I'm leaving that explanation. Aldrin, hence the reason for low poly ed VTuber. Not exactly, that's more just annoyance at homogeneity. Like, when you have a completely creative... Like I suppose, similarly with animation. That's a good example. Like, animation is a fantastic medium where, to quote of the fantastic Harry Partridge, with animation you can put a vampire T-Rex in Japan, surf a midget through space, wear a bear for a face, pile a giant robotic Ayn Rand. Like, there's a lot you can do with animation, and yet we just default to, let's try and emulate Pixar. Let's try and emulate Disney. Like, really, guys? And then that's why I love things that have a more drastic art style that tries to get out there. Or when people fuck with frame rates. Like fucking Into the Spider-Verse, the new Puss in Boots is doing that. There's even a game that's going to be doing that. I can't remember what it's called, but it's something where you can like shift between your ancestral bloodlines. Fantastic idea. But the cutscenes are done in that style. And I'm really looking forward to that. But then there's thousands of comments of people shitting on it as like, oh, they can't even be bothered to get the frame rate right. Oh, it's a stylistic decision, you idiots. But then, yeah, same idea of, like, you've got an infinitely expressive medium. If you want to be it, then you can be it. And I get it. I'm not going to knock people wanting to be anime avatars all the damn time. But I do also feel that because that's so much the standard, that it actually blocked off people who want to do something different from being able to do something different. Because anyone who does any modeling, anyone who does any anime rigging, etc., pretty much exclusively want to do anime models and get terrified or surprised when you ask them to do anything else. As I will always hold up was the fantastic example of I mentioned in passing that I was doing this and got tons of people just descending on me with like, oh, I'll do it for you, this. It's like, okay, great, this is the idea I've got. And I described PlayStation 1 Ed. And I just kind of got the textual equivalent of the blinking meme. It's just like this kind of reaction of, wait, you don't want an anime character? No, I would, if I wanted an anime character, I would have described an anime character, wouldn't I? Ugh. Sorry, okay, now I need to, you guys made the red mist descend because of course you did. So let's have a look at what I was. You guys love me going on rants for some reason. So let's read through what we got. Stratiferous. The problem is that streamers more often than not, streamers are too busy doing the stream to do proper self-care. Really? Wow. I'm concerned for the modern streamer. Wow. Was not aware that was a thing. But then again, I am an old man. I've realized I'm part of the generation that's starting to get surprised people can't read analog clocks. Rockethead says, oh, speaking of unusual VTubers, shout out to Beagle Rush's PNG tuber being a dog scribble in an XCOM sweater with a new conglomerate helmet from Planetside. Yes! Zega, is all still normal with the game? Yeah, pretty much. John is still John. John has more magic gems now. John has absorbed more gems. Animated. Yes. Primus, ranting Ed is a story time for adults. Oh, that's very kind of you. Also, someone, yeah, Stratiferous with Animate Ed. I do want to mention, just in passing, that whole...
It's no use!
Oh, wait.
Take
Bits.
Does John have a Doom Gem weapon yet?
He has a Doom... Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, I can't get into the fucking menu. Wait. There's a way you can make a rapier with the Doom Blade. I don't think you can make a Doom Blade longsword, but I'm pretty sure you can make a Doom Blade rapier. And that is a...
Take
Bits.
Sorry, a weapon of doom.
And then the Doom Blade rapier is a one-handed martial weapon, which means that John will be able to wield it. John might actually get a Doom weapon. Hold on, we've got a second Doom gem. Why not? Oh, but wait, no, that would kipper his rolls though, because I don't think it comes with a +1. I'll have a look at it once we can actually get to the damn menu. Once this Talkweaver fucking dies. Scribble of the dog, he edits depending on the game. Thank you for that. I'm catching up, I am, promise. Weapon of Doom. Okay, right, there we go. Oh, gods, shield. Sure.
Yeah.
Yes, what I was going to say about frame rate fuckery with animation. I do want to look into how to deliberately do that to a VTube character as well. Because I would love to have like a Spider-Verse Ed, basically, or a Puss in Boots Last Wish Ed. I don't really mind which art style. We can go fairy tale, we can go comic book, whatever you want. But getting that deliberately stuttered frame rate, oh, that would be tasty. You know what? I'm going to use Vampiric Touch twice at this point. I've had it with these bloody Darkweavers. I just want them to die.
A modest success.
Bargain bin. People not knowing how to read a clock always makes me laugh. Because I am legitimately buying a pocket watch to wear. Yes!
Ed, what is your opinion on people wearing pants in their own home? Do you feel that pants should be enforced, even in your own home? Or should we be allowed to wander around trouserless in the home we pay for?
Oh, that's... You've opened a can of worms there, Zega, because I'd say it's context dependent, realistically. Like, for example, do you have company over? What is this company's relation to you? If you're alone in your own home, you dress however the fuck you want to, because probably no one can, like, perceive you. Depends how high their perception score is, realistically. If you've got company over, gauge it by the company, realistically. Or, I do make one also special exception, which is if your home is overlooked, in the sense of, like, if you're... and I'm going specifically to my old flat here, where the curtain rail wouldn't stay in the wall. The wall was that shitty that trying to put in the curtain rail, it would just fall out of it because the wall could not support any weight. It would just disintegrate into dust. Which meant that things like the kitchen had no means of curtainage. So maybe wear trousers in the kitchen. Unless you personally are comfortable with being perceived in your boxes at all times. Because who knows when you're going to wander into the kitchen. And she's dead again. No one cares. But so yeah, it comes down to your own tastes of whether you're comfortable being perceived as such. And... yeah.
I love you!
Ed, do you think you could pull off a dress?
Oh, I've tried many times in my life. I've sadly never actually been given the opportunity to follow through on it. My college wanted to do the end of year show. I really pushed hard for us to do The Producers by Mel Brooks. Mostly because I wanted to play the extraordinarily gay director Roger Elizabeth Debris, who gets a dress that looks like the Chrysler Building. I would have fucking loved that, especially since I'm a 6'2" guy in heels. That would have been great. Bits.
You mean you'd rather unfasten the straps on the dress first?
Okay, yeah, gotcha. No, but seriously, you've given me an opportunity to rant about dresses for a moment here. And I'm going to. Because I'm a couple of wines in. Well, bottles, rather. But yeah. So. Yeah, I really wanted the dress that looks like the Chrysler Building. I was denied this. I am saddened that I was denied this opportunity. It would have been fucking amazing. I also love the fact that when my class... because they were all behind the idea of us doing The Producers. It was a good fit for our class. The teacher disagreed because she personally didn't like the show. I'm not sure that should have a bearing on the show that the class decides that they get to pick, but, hey, weird times. But everyone was behind it, and I remember as part of the presentation for why we should be allowed to do this, one of them genuinely was someone just they clicked it, and it went to a slide of me, and they just said, Ed in a dress. Moves on to next point. Like, that was a point in itself. And the other one was that I was asked by one of my friends when she was getting married, would you be one of my bridesmaids? And my condition was only if I get to wear a dress. And again, like, I was not allowed to. I turned up with a dress and with a suit, and the venue wouldn't let me do the dress.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Ed, because I think you'd appreciate this. The only reason that Luna and I didn't get married with me in the dress and her in the suit was that my parents asked we didn't, and they are very kind to us.
Well, you're very kind to your parents to listen to their wishes on that front. As long as it's all agreed between you and Luna, that's grand. Einar, you're a rock star? Get your game on, go play? Nope, never mind. He doesn't feel like getting his game on. We need to educate this spy on how to get their game on. Sorry, that's just filled me with the horror of imagining John running up to you screaming, "It's time to duel!"
I love you!
But all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold, though.
The fact it sort of mashed mold and though together. Only shooting stars mix the mold, though. God damn it, Darkweaver, get back here. All sacred flames. These are my least favorite kind of enemy in specifically D&D, but they can pop up in other tabletops, but mostly they pop up in D&D, where they don't really do much that is interesting, but my god, they've just got a load of health and usually some means of lowering the incoming damage, so the fight just goes on.
Take
bits.
Also, the image of John screaming, "I summon my dark magician" in attack mode, while Vanya just looks on in horror, lives rent-free in my mind now.
Lives rent-free? Lives rent-free. Alright, text-to-speech. I understand I've had a few, but that's pushing it. Lives rent-free. Fucking idiot. Also, can we hold him still? Oh, we can. Well, thank you. That makes this a lot easier. Yes, That's your dashing animation, Hagrid? That was a leisurely walk. Ill, lazy bastard. That's a run. That's a dash. Strat, it's because of difficult terrain. I don't care. Like, like, have him, you know, power walking through it or something, not just this weird stroll. Nah, like, jokes aside, they had to put the effort somewhere, and they put it mostly into the nuts and bolts mechanics rather than the animations, as we have learned. And honestly, at the end of the day, that's okay. It's just very, very deeply fun to rag on. Speaking of deeply fun, I want to hit this guy who is paralyzed with an upcast inflict wounds.
Truly formidable.
53 necrotic damage, and you barely went to half health. Okay. Not a wonder this fight has taken feckin' forever.
It's no use! Take
bits.
I trained
have you
hard
tried
for
the
this.
bad routes of seducing the enemy yet?
Actually, I refuse to. For one thing, it's not even possible in this game, particularly. But I mean in the, like, general TTRPG sense, I refuse to because I just think it's a... Again, homogeneity, it's an overdone trope. LOL, horny bard! Okay, yeah, but, like, guys, there are other charisma-based classes. Like, you could have whole lots of fun with this. I am doing a horny character. In fact, I've done a horny character and I'm about to do a horny character in another campaign. The horny character I did do was Rojaun, the extremely sexualized, like, if anyone's seen Black Dynamite, it was basically just Black Dynamite as a warlock, as a dragonborn. Very fun character. Fucking loved playing him. Genie specialization warlock, where your genie vessel is an enchanted cock ring. Like, I loved this character so much because just leaning into the absurd sexuality was great fun. But not on a bard. It doesn't have to be a bard. Sorcerer! Like, the other one that I want to do at some point is an Austin Powers-based sorcerer. The Shagadelic Sorcerer. Can you imagine it? Wild magic, reskinned as Wild Mojo, baby. There's so much you can do, but people just go, LOL, horny bard. I'm Scanlan Shortheart. Like, I'm going to use the crown correctly this time. There we go.
I love you.
Indeed. I've been the horny sorcerer. I've also got a character that has literally been cursed with nymphomania by the GM's equivalent of Aphrodite. It's very sad, honestly.
I can see that, yeah. Quite a lot of the Grecian god curses or equivalents just tend to be sad. Also, with the I'm Scanlan Shortheart comment, I will specify, I don't refer to Scanlan with that. I refer to people trying to be Scanlan with that. Scanlan, I will actually give some Bloodmeat credit, because he'd never played before, and man went from 0 to 100. Like, man went from knowing bugger all about the game, and just wanting to hang out with his mate Liam more, all the way round to, I am almost single-handedly dominating an entire fucking Lich boss fight because I have studied what I can do so deeply in and out. Massive, massive respect to that. But yes, a Hornsorcerer is a fantastic character archetype. I would recommend to anybody. That or a Hornlock. Or hell, just take the class archetypes and switch them around. That's one thing I love doing. I wrong-footed everybody with a really, really angry, raging wizard at one point. It was great fun. People hear wizard and they automatically assume you're coming to the table with, "Yeah, wizard, you shall not pass."
It's no use! Take
bits.
He just wants to have one person he's in love with, but the curse draws the desire of any who are attracted to his gender, and he is infinitely horny. So he really struggles with his desires. The cure is to find a one true love.
It sounds like you were cursed by Slanesh, who had a Disney moment. And that's Slanesh, by the way, text-to-speech, not Slanch. Don't think I've forgotten that, Slanch. Anyways, I am going to... Have we... We have long rested. Okay, marvelous. I'm going to take a brief break. I'm going to run some ads, get them out of the way, and I will see you on the other side. I can see that I've accidentally inspired chat to talk about some cool character concepts, so give me a second. The necromancer who had apologized to the things she raised. At the same time, she was in a party with two very scary people, including one who legitimately gifted her a bag of skeletons once. Aww. Kind of weirdly sweet. Stratiferus says, on my end, one of my Wednesday campaigns, I played a scribes wizard who is just a nerd who doesn't want to make his mum worry too much. Then, sequel to that, that same scribes wizard may or may not have done a couple of deals with devils and may or may not have gotten a couple of eldritch adept feats. Fantastic. And, Primus, with Irish Father Kermit voice. The power of Christ compels you, you foul demon! Ah! No, where did I put the holy water? Fuck it, eat a crossbow bolt, bitch! What else we got? What else we got? There was one more. Around here somewhere. The last one, the latest one allows me to infinitely cast Silent Image. Very helpful to pull a solid snake cardboard box trick. Yes. Excellent idea. I think some of the favorite ones I've ever seen were... Oh, sorry, I didn't finish up what I was saying. Yeah, but basically I took the barbarian trope and applied it to a mage, wizard, which is good fun. A wizard who is just very angry all the time. Doesn't actually get in and punch stuff. But as you can expect, like, has other means of hurting you rather than punching you. Then there was one which I can't find them. I saw a tweet about them somewhere and I can never find them again, but they were a grave cleric who was really misunderstandable insofar as they would always turn up and just say the most stereotypical, like, ultra villain things. They looked like a villain. They had like they looked from the fan art that people did. They looked basically like a sort of slightly more buff version of Rasputin from the Anastasia animated movie. So like glowing green eyes, really sort of pallid skin, jet black hair and beard, and like they would they would come over to someone, a dying villager, and sort of be reaching out to them like, they're like, do not fear, you will feel no pain soon. But they're just sparing the dying. Fantastic idea. Loved that concept. That they couldn't understand what everyone's problem with them was. And one was an idea a friend of mine threw around, but he never got it to, like, never got it off the ground, so he gave it to me to use someday. An accidental con man artificer. Because artificers can infuse things. But they can only infuse so many things, and if they infuse another thing, then the first thing loses its enchantment. So this guy believes he is an enchanted goods salesman, is infusing things, selling them on, and then infusing the next thing and selling them on, and infusing the next thing and selling them on. And basically, he understands he's an artificer, he understands he's doing the infusions, but he hasn't understood the limitations. So he is just renowned as being like a con man and, you know, a fucking snake oil salesman. And and he has no idea why, especially because upon picking up the items, of course, he's probably inadvertently reinfusing them again, and so they work when he's holding them and he can't see what people's problem is. I love that as a stupid idea. It's a fantastic opportunity for some mercantile roleplay, which doesn't happen very often. People often like throw in a lot of, oh, I expect you to fully RP every moment of this haggling, which hurts my soul when people expect that. But it is also nice to get a little bit of fun in there sometimes. You can have fun with some mercantile stuff. It just doesn't have to all be haggling all the time. Zager, I once did... I will get back to the game in a second. Zager, I once did a barbarian-style monk. He was eternally angry and restrained himself by the power of punching things. With a massive amount of alcohol. If he wasn't drunk, he was angry. If he was drunk, he was probably crying on someone about his rage issues and occasionally beating them to end. Occasionally as he was beating them to death. Marvelous. Lord Cupson, I have a character concept of doing a barbarian dump here. It was either a human or a hare folk that was in the middle of being turned into a vampire, but in the process, in the middle of it, so they were only half changed and have an instinctual desire for true vampirism. Ooh! You could probably do some fun stuff with Path of the Beast for that. Just reflavor the animalistic traits into more vampiristic traits. Or hell, you could go full not Call of Cthulhu, full Cthulhu Saves the World and play a were-zompire. Someone who was bitten simultaneously by a werewolf, a vampire, and a zombie. And is just sort of stuck in the middle of all of them.
Friends are always welcome at the Shield.
Yeah, I feel we should be getting cautious about this. I have blundered around too many of these maps now. Give it a scan, give it a scan. Oh yeah, the Doomblade Rapier I was going to have a look at, wasn't I? Real quick, like. Yeah, so it's not a plus weapon, it's just recurrent damage effect. Whilst that'd be nice for John, I think I would prefer him to have a stronger, like, more numbers-based weapon, considering he's about making sure he hits things. Especially since he's got the whole, if I hit you, I can try and stun you business. Why did we do this?
I love you!
I had a tiefling magus in Pathfinder that believed he was a dragon, because he was raised by a dragon, had the same coloration as the dragon, was fireproof, and had scales. As a result, he was clearly a dragon. He just was born without claws, so his draconic parent ripped off a claw for him to wield as a bastard sword.
That's wholesome and adorable and amazing, and also all I can imagine now is Captain Carrot from bloody Discworld. Thank you for this. So, wolves. Okay. And a... Ooh, Winter Wolf. Hello. So, Treo is up first. Anything magical that we can have fun with? You know, let's get a bless going. What does happen if we upcast bless? I can't remember. Oh, it just adds more targets. Okay. Let's bless Hagrid, who always misses. Kith, since she's got more than one attack. And John. And hide behind John. Meanwhile, Mr. Whiff. Our way up here. Wedge ourselves between these pieces of rock. And then take a shot back on you.
Well done.
That's it. That's right. That's right. That's right. Just bunch up. That's good. That's good. Good. That's fine. Just fight on her. We don't care.
It's no use! Take
bits.
The funny thing about him was that he was an arrogant dick that carried the party on his back. So he kinda fit as being a dragon's level of powerful bullshit, too. I mean, he straight up one-shot a vampire in one round of combat, with no spells cast or anything.
Yeah. Also, I love that now we've got her spell book back. We've got her spells back. Very nice. Which means I could actually cast Fireball on you lads. I was going to wait for John's turn, but... yeah, why not? What square are these wolves even standing on, exactly? It's kind of hard to tell. I guess we just try and hedge our bets and play it safe.
Bravo! Victory is yours.
It's fine. She only lightly barbecued herself with that. Despite the fact I'm almost certain I made sure that the line of it was along here, not on her square, but sure. Might have just had a bit of a moment of blindness. Try and kill me the Winter Wolf. I don't know what it does, so I want it dead before it gets a chance to. Yeah, camera, thank you.
Again, harder.
Sacred Flame on that thing. Try and get it dead.
The only other character that I think is hilarious is Lord Itachi, who was not actually a noble at first. He just thought he was. He got presented a nightmare in full plate barding by an archfiend, on the proviso that he could tame it himself. He did so by walking up to the nightmare, screaming, "You will obey me, horse," and headbutting it repeatedly until it submitted.
Yeah, that's fair. Similarly to how no one should underestimate the power of the shin kick, you must never underestimate the power of the headbutt. Also, her bonus has rocketed up. She's now got a plus, like... she's gone from a plus 5 or 6 up to a plus 13. What happened to this lady? We only picked up your spellbook, love. I'm not entirely certain how you've done this, but I'm impressed.
Well struck.
Oh, on the subject of Majima, by the way, Lydia, I discovered through watching the YouTube channel of Dungeon Dad that there is a type of dragon who can develop a fixation on characters or, you know, various different concepts. But that fixation can often manifest in the form of just really wanting the best fight possible and, you know, wanting to hunt things down to get just a good challenge. And I suddenly was listening to this, I was like, and then he was talking about a plot hook where, you know, a young grey dragon could develop a fixation on one of the party members because they want a really good fight out of them. And I was just sitting there like, this is Majima. this is, like, you could so easily play a grey dragon as Majima. And I genuinely want to do that now. I want to play some campaign setting where there is a grey dragon who, when in their human form, is just Majima. Hell, even if it is a Yakuza setting, like, I'm pretty sure I could adapt like a dragon into the right sort of scenario. So you could genuinely just have Goro Majima, secret dragon. Lydia, I ran into Majima in Monster Hunter. Please tell me you mean you ran into a player who was dressed as Majima and not you ran into Majima.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Goro Dragojima.
No, surely it'd be Dragoro Majima. Strat, on Saturday, we got Kiryu as a dragonborn fighter. I appreciate that pun. I genuinely do. Also, Kuze is a pigeon. God damn it. Why is it with tabletop RPGs and pigeons being surprisingly epic? This has happened more than once. Okay, it was a player dressed as Majima. You didn't get tasked on a Monster Hunter to go on a hunt for Majima. You can't tell me that Majima isn't a dragon or a spirit of some kind. I think Majima is just... Majima is just Majima. Majima does whatever Majima's gonna do.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Everyone is discussing how Majima is a spirit, or whatever. I choose to believe that Majima is a state of mind. Or a concept. I need to have a deity now that's literally just Majima. Now.
Sorry, just the sentence, Majima is a state of mind. Yes. Funnily enough, I've had a discussion with a very good friend of mine recently. Hang on a minute. I'll come back to that. Majima is Majima. You cannot understand him, you cannot comprehend him, and you cannot stop him. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, Tiger Drakes. Hello, how you doing? But yeah, I have had a legitimate conversation with a friend of mine where we were comparing how, not my main co-worker, but one of our co-workers was having this sort of mental health issue, and it was discussing like how they were approaching it, how they were dealing with it, and this kind of stuff. And I remember they came out with a true banger, which was they said like, you know, oh, well, some people have different thresholds for dealing with stuff in life. And you know who's got, you know, the threshold we should all aspire to? Goro motherfucking Majima. And they, like, just listed out all of the shit he just takes on the chin in Yakuza 0, before snapping, being fair. But he takes way more than most of us ever could. And is just still keeping going and still fine and still getting up the next day. And this started an in-joke between the two of us of hashtag mental health Majima. Majima is straight up depressed, indeed, Zega, but he keeps going. That was the point. Like, he keeps getting on up the next day. And that's impressive. Okay, so you've lost your throwing dagger. Is it because you're ostensibly holding your spellbook, maybe? Hang on a minute. Wait. I love it when the game lets me do this. Hey, here we go. Air fireball. It's just satisfying. Being able to aim the camera to cast things in the air.
How about hashtag emotional support Kiryu for your hashtag mental health Majima?
Goddamn. Text-to-speech. You cannot say his name, can you? Let's just ready some melee attacks. They're idiots and we'll just walk straight into it. Yep, there we go.
You have them now.
The fact the animation they chose for that blimmin' extra strike attack is a hip thrust just sends me every time. Just John definitely. This 7-foot purple Titanic monster man just aggressively hip thrusts at you and you just collapse dead.
It's no use! Take
bits.
John Descendant is Mr. Libido confirmed?
Quite possibly. Although Mr. Libido, if it is Mr. Libido, they've lost their way with time. Get a melee attack going and a melee attack going. Come on down. No, really. Come on down. Show us what you got, Tiger Drake. Come on. You smell. See? Only a smelly Tiger Drake wouldn't be able to pull that off.
Not too bad.
Lydia, I showed Mr. Libido to my best friend. They noped the fuck on out of there. Okay. Bad taste joke, I'm aware. But there's a whole world... Just imagining it, there's a whole world of difference between someone of the female persuasion saying they showed their best friend Mr. Libido and, out of context, a guy saying they showed their best friend Mr. Libido.
It's because it sounds like a euphemism. The joke's funnier if you explain it.
I mean, it might well be. I mean, that's what Marvel movies do anymore. They don't have humor, they just have an awkward situation, then just make a joke. And then pause, and then explain that they just made a joke. Over. And over. Over. Over.
I love you!
I think we all secretly have Mr. Libido inside all of us. Wait.
Yeah, I'm with you on the wait. There's a vampire in here? Oh, sorry. Oh, no, sorry. A defiler. Or, well, more specifically, like a ghoul. Not like a ghoul. What do I mean? Your boobs are clipping through your shirt. I'm going to look away. Are they a vampire? Or maybe, like, a servant vampire? Lesser vampire. Let's go with that for now. Treo, buddy. Vampit. At least a spawn. Oh, that's a good point. Strat might be a thrall.
I love you!
Wait, they have boobs in this game? Why?
I ask that every time the Vipers show up in bloomin' XCOM. Let's give you a holy fire. Right, you're not even in the right blooming room. So, can you, like, arc through a window? Anything? No? John's just fat ass is blocking up the door. Okay. I mean, there's not much any of us can do. Sorry, where are you? Brood of Dread. Brood of Blood. Brood of Dread. Oh, hello!
It's no use! Take
bits.
Vipers of boobs because they meshed human DNA into snks to make snk waifus for the Sptari.
Okay, text didn't even try on that one. It got to and then it just stopped. I think that might be the first time I've heard of that. The text-to-speech just gives up. Why are you guys just running around in the sun, by the way? Why are you playing and having fun? There you go, with the victory theme to celebrate their defeat of the text-to-speech. Bless.
Of course you've been detected.
Also, I noticed that, like, now this thing is taking sunlight damage. Because we pushed this one small rock on the floor out of the way. Did you not think that you'd be taking sunlight damage from this great big hole in the wall? These whacking great windows, love. Like, it's kind of amazing that you're actually still alive by the time I got here. Surely you would have barbecued earlier. These two are still playing in the sun. And it makes them feel so fine they can't control their brain.
Take that.
I mean, they're an alright band, John, but come on. There's better options. Primus requesting some higher education. Do you know how new protogens are made, Ed?
I love you!
I prefer Avril Lavigne, personally.
I'm sorry, Primus. In response to your read by Ed, I'm left with no choice but to go with the extremely mechanicalistic, annoying bastard autistic answer, which is new protogens are made when somebody wants an OC and doesn't want to do anime and doesn't want to do basic furry. They wanted sort of digi furry. Wait, I can stand out the windows and snipe people? There you go. So when someone wants to fuck Renamon, then, confess I've no idea what that is, but so I'm not really going to comment on it, to be honest. If I've no idea what you're on about, I can't really comment to it. It's a horny Digimon. I mean, quite a lot of the Digimon were weirdly horny.
Look up a picture of it.
You might need to be a bit more specific than that. Quite a lot of the Digimon were strangely horny. Let's have a look. Renamon. Renamon Digimon. Oh my god, it's like someone crossbred it. It genuinely looks like someone stretched Pikachu and dunked his arms in silicone. Like the purple silicone specifically. stretched Pikachu. Also, these poor guys. Where are you even going? Lydia, I'm still reeing from the Protogen thing. Well, honestly, like, I am an outsider to that community, and I am an autistic-y bastardy boy who, like, only really knows of them from the fact that they are the technically third, but realistically a subset of the other one, of the two aesthetics the internet actually does anymore, which is anime and furry. So, I would invite you to educate us in what a Protogen is beyond that. Because from the outside perspective, everyone seems to want an original character that's their true self. And it always seems to be anime, but when it isn't anime, it's furry. And inside of furry is Protogen, as far as I'm aware. But by all means, please educate us. I would actually welcome it. All right, so beyond the sort of what humans are doing explanation, the actual lore explanation is they are a space explorer, genetically engineered cyborgs made for space exploration. Now my brain is just filling up with memories of Brian David Gilbert's breakdown video about all the robots from Mega Man and how weirdly many of them were for space exploration. Honestly, Cyborgs sounds a better shot than... Cyborgs sounds a heck of a better shot than going with robots, because the robots always run the risk of going sentient and just attacking people. So I invite for some deeper detail then. Are there non-animal Protogen? Are there Protogen that are just the more stereotypical cyborg, which is human with some toasters strapped to them?
Come on.
I'm aware that I just unironically called the Borg humans with some toasters strapped to them. But it's kind of true, being fair. A lot of the old Star Trek designs were human plus kitchenware. Lydia, yeah, we're only 40% mechanical. No, I've never seen a human proto. Okay. So drilling a little, we gotta drill a little deeper, find out who you are. So, I then seek a further question then. I'm sure there is a reason. Why? Lore-wise, I am interested. Do we know if there is a lore reason why they are all animals? Maybe, like, the Anthro design was easier for space exploration in some way? Because they could climb things, maybe?
Take
bits.
Can we not discuss drilling in this context? That makes things worse.
I mean, clearly, Zager is having some bad times with some home improvement. They're scared of drilling. There we go. Finally, these poor lads' existence is ended. Okay. I felt for them. They just got stuck running back and forth between, like, the same two places the whole time. Right, how are new Eds made, then? Usually, they come into being, if we're discussing specifically in the Ed canon, they come into being when a game causes me to approach it with a drastic game read/universe. Give me a second.
Considering how my jaw got broken doing home improvement, yes. I blame my friend, who is as skilled as Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Like, legit though, Zager, jokes aside, I'm sorry to hear your jaw got broken by home improvement. Coming back to how new Eds exist. They are usually come into being when new games, read games as universes, cause a drastic change in Ed's personality. to the point where he must approach them as a whole different person. Usually that is a different canonical Ed. There is an Ed canon somewhere. I just haven't written it down anywhere.
Take
bits.
How many Eds are there now?
Give me a second. I just want to check if this is a trapdoor. Ooh, loot in the floor. Magnificent gloves. That doesn't sound right. That sounds magical. Okay, real quick. He's scanning those. So, how many Eds are there now? Gloves of missile snaring. The hell? Hold on, I will come back to that. Oh! Can use a reaction to reduce the damage of an incoming missile. So, the monk trait. It doesn't say how much by. Fascinating. Okay, then. Might as well give that to someone who's not rocking many magical items at the moment, so I'll give it to Hagrid. Right, okay. Now, in terms of thinking quickly through Eds. So we got Streamer Ed. Over Englishman. Mod Ed. Hang on a minute. Ah, there we go. There's the text document. Okay. I think we're at 5, maybe 6 now. Not entirely certain. Some of them don't exist yet. Some of them are still in the script stage for BioShock Beyond. Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. Mod Ed. Commander Ed. Oh, wow. Some of these are really old ones. Wow, some of these are really fucking old ones. Widen Ed, which was generated when a YouTube profile picture screwed up.
I love you.
Wait, BioShock? Are we getting a BioShock playthrough?
One day, as a sequel to Modded Beyond Reason, one day I want to continue that plotline with basically doing my fuckery to BioShock. Not quite as modded, but storyline fuckery, rather. Oh, Discount Ed. I forgot about that one. That's the one that played through Discount Ranger. There. Yeah, I'll joke about it. The rather dark one, which I don't even know if YouTube would ever let me address in a video one day, but is Ed, which is the Ed that couldn't take it anymore. Yeah, there's a few of them. Stratoferus, is there an Ed Sheeran? There is not an Ed Sheeran. Rather, there is an Ed Sheeran, but he's not me. He's funny enough, he's Ed Sheeran. Who I used to have a lot of beef with. But nowadays I've come round to understanding that my problem with Ed Sheeran was the fact that they seem to have made the same song about 700 times. Same as the usual sort of beef with like your John Mayer types of just, it is just the same song about how much you love your baby in various ways over and over.
How much can we do to support you so that this BioShock stuff comes out sooner?
Not gonna, well, it's going to exist when one day I have more time on my hands, which doesn't really, I mean, that's not on the cards for God knows how long. Either something in my life lines up and maybe people stop being so fucking chaotic and inconsistent, but that would be expecting humanity to undergo a complete societal and mental change, which is not really going to happen. I'm constantly going to be at the whims of people just choosing to one day go, well, I feel like being unpredictable. So basically, whenever life stabilizes again, which probably isn't going to happen. Maybe in 6-7 years or something. Maybe I'm allowed to go back to doing things as I used to and not just constantly serving whims, but that's not very likely in itself. Where was I, though? Ed Sheeran, yeah. So my beef with Ed Sheeran is that he seems to have made the same song about 700 times. I've learned over the years, though, that that's not Ed's fault, I don't think. I think that's Ed's producer's fault. Or whoever is calling the shots of, I want to buy another yacht, make a song about X. Because the two numbers that I can find that Ed has made... Sheeran, this is weird to discuss when I am also Ed. The two numbers that I can find that Ed Sheeran has made completely under his own steam of like, I wanted to write about this because I really wanted to write about this, which are Bad Habits and Supermarket Flowers, are the only two ones of his I like. So that checks out.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Ooh.
I knew it was gonna screw that up. Don't you want me? Ooh. Ooh. I mean, I'm guessing we're just gonna have to unplug that. Can I unplug it with the power of Sacred Flame? Okay. Yeah, but you're going to need to tell me why I can't target it. Am I too far away? Am I using the wrong cantrip? You gotta give me some more information here, game. Would Firebolt do it? No. Okay, so it's not something... Not like we need to push it from this angle using a cantrip. We need to actually get in there and unplug it manually, guessing that. Grim. Ed, you should go to bed. It's 1 AM. Nah. What's the point? It's just going to fast forward it until it makes it tomorrow again, and tomorrow's going to be solo shift. Again. Another 3 extra unpaid hours. Yay. I want to get to that faster. Or I could sit around, keep drinking more of this, and playing fun, shitty tabletop RPG clone. And hanging around with people. Brood of Flesh. Okay, new brood to deal with. Solo shift and unpaid overtime? What the hell, man? Oh, so the solo shift is the reason for the unpaid overtime. Because the unpaid overtime is plugging the holes because it's a solo shift. Because it's a 2-man job. One of them isn't there. So, as the solution always comes, Ed'll just fix it. And Ed'll just fix it translates to... I love that we didn't have an animation for that or anything. We just blacked out. Okay. And Ed'll just fix it means we don't have to, you know, bother about cover or anything. We'll just... You know, there's never a problem. But we'll still expect the same workload to get done. So, the only solution to that is Ed just does more. And funnily enough, there's only so many hours in the day. There's only so much a one man can do. So, you can't cram 2 persons worth of 8 hour, realistically 7 if we're counting lunch. There's no equivalent of doing 14 hours of working day in 8 hours of working day, so you just stretch the working day. Go to the union? What union? You think we have a union? We're a tiny fucking office. In fact, no, we're a bolt-on to a tiny fucking office. There's no union, there's no representation, there's no nothing.
Pakri Evo Malmis.
Best spider climbing animation ever. Their feet aren't even on the... Their feet aren't even on the wall. Oh, never change, Solasta, please. John? John, I told you to... What the fuck, John? John? I told you to stand on there and attack them. You stood on there and then didn't do the thing. You now can't take your turn, John, because you just blatantly didn't do the thing I told you to do. I won't be second-guessed on my own ship by my own ship. Right, let's give it a go from you instead. Now hit him. Not close enough.
Good.
There you go. So remind me, who's this fifth person? Why do we care about her? This is the boomer elf that literally won't let us go anywhere other than her quest line. We are forcibly railroaded until we complete her quest line. We're literally not allowed to go anywhere else.
Wait till the next one.
She's super special and such a compelling character, you guys. Don't wait. Just spend more time around my DM PC long enough and you'll understand how cool she is.
That I like.
Okay, of course John likes it. I mean John likes pretty much everyone. John seems like a chill dude. The NPC's got to be handled right. They do, Strat. Like, I've had to inject a DMPC into the quote-unquote campaign that I'm running with Mum, because otherwise it is one person, and said person is playing a sorcerer. Like, just realistically, one sorcerer versus an adventure is gonna hurt. Like, one goblin landing one strike on her basically kills her. So I had to sort of inject a DMPC into the narrative. I've built them into the narrative properly, of course. But, like, they are the way that I'd like to handle a DMPC. For one thing, they are mute. They're just kind of a construct. They are plot relevant, but she needs to, like, engage and understand how they're plot relevant and deal with that sort of stuff. So this DMPC cannot engage in social interactions, and they are basically just, their existence is to protect her and create another body on the board. They are purely for a mechanical purpose. Even though they do serve some narrative purpose, it is down to the player to drive that. Now, granted, you can't do that with every single DMPC, but under the circumstances, this was the cleanest way I could think of doing it. Ah, so you're basically playing Gordon Freeman, and you're the scientist who tells him where to go, and she's the scientist who tells him where to go. Yeah, actually, sort of, yeah. I would dress it slightly more, though, as, like, she's Master Chief, and Samson, this construct centaur, who definitely isn't a giant walking reference to the robot from Lost in Space reboot. Even down to design. I would liken her more to the Master Chief, and he is like a mute version of Sergeant Johnson. Because everyone who's ever played Halo knows you could just hide behind Sergeant Johnson and the problem will probably solve itself. I'm just going to bane the two of you because I've had it with you.
It's no use! Take
Bits.
I only just noticed that the casting thing occasionally sounds like it's saying all can eat of man meat.
I mean, we are fighting these weird zombie vampire things. Defilers, totally legally distinct. So, yeah, checks out. Maybe they eat flesh, we don't know. I'm gonna hope they come down here and try and fight me. I feel like the Brood of Flesh is gonna try and be a healer. Let's just stop that. I don't actually understand how Vampire isn't in the SRD if they need to rename it. I think it's more that Vampire probably is in the SRD, but as far as I understand, Vampire is hang on a minute. I think it's like a challenge rating that's above where we should be right now, but they still wanted to do a Vampire plotline. Yeah, so a Vampire typically is challenge rating 13, and the Defiler that we had to deal with, Aksha, you might remember her because she just threw me for a fucking loop with her boss fight. That wasn't even supposed to be a boss fight. I just accidentally triggered a boss. She was CR 7. So I think this was their sort of way of jury rigging around it. Because if they suddenly just made a vampire CR 7, then given that the game goes in saying, we are trying our best to emulate D&D, then probably some D&D nerds would descend on them going, well, wait, why is this this is meant to be a different challenge rating? I'm pretty sure lesser vampires and stuff exist and could have been used, but I'm not certain that they could have been used if... I'm not sure if they were in the SRD. Apparently the SRD is hella basic, so who knows? Does turn on dead work on these things? Indeed it does, but I don't really want them running away from me at the moment. I kind of want to hit them. And there's a lot of places, given these things have spider climb, there's a lot of places these things could run where I can't get at them.
Eina, Evo, Malmis.
God damn it, set him on fire.
Evo, Malmis. Most unfortunate, that.
Didn't hear that. I heard lad instead, so brain just immediately goes back to bloody Hades with, like, that's most unfortunate, lad. I'm moody and gay, lad. Fucking Achilles, every line, no matter what, must end in lad. And the most dramatic death scene goes to... Jesus Christ, stop disengaging. You're not a feckin' goblin.
Maraike, Evo, Malmis.
Just keep sacred flaming them. This is how we kill them at this point.
Maraike, Evo, Malmis.
If in doubt, spam it out. Fine, bad manner. Oh, yes. Gotcha.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Legit, they couldn't just have moved this so interesting DMPC to later in the game. Also, in Hades, everyone is gay. Except Megara, who is aggressively straight. So aggressively so that she get the gay boy to sub to her alongside the Zagreus.
Oh yeah, I forget you can have a threesome with... Is it Thanatos? I've forgotten their name. Wait, you... Okay, that's the exact same dead cleric letter from earlier. What? Missed the name of the thing I picked up. Hold on. Isn't this the same... What? Okay then. Good night, Strap. See you on the other side, pal. Well, originally the campaign went up to level 10, then 12 with the Lost Valley DLC. Yeah. Did I loot that already? I believe I did, but it's worth a check.
Nice little warm up.
Oh! Yep, yeah, no, I'm gonna grab a gold dragon statue. That feels like a good shout. Never know when you're gonna need a gold dragon statue. Ah! Long rest point. Thank you, thank you. Where the hell are we? Yeah, so I'm guessing the great big disc area is probably plot relevant, so let's just scout everything other than that first. Because we are good little loot goblins. Oh, someone even left us some food so that we can have a long rest. Oh, that's cute. Don't actually think we even... Have we even used up our resources? Other than John, I mean? John is a resource now? Rocket. With a higher education. I had an idea for a sci-fi class I wanted to run by you. Evil-aligned religious bard. A nod warrior preacher from Command & Conquer. Ooh. Ah, that's why we need the long rest, because he's been drained. I mean, I'll be entirely honest, I don't really know much about the nod. I was always more of a Scrin man. But yeah, I mean, mixing religion into characters that aren't clerics or paladins can always be a good shout. I don't put too much stock in alignment, I put more in a behavior. Primarily because of outside of locking people into or out of various different, like, magical items and mechanicals. I think it's a little bit strange to put a cap on role-playing of, like, oh, no, you can't do that because you're a good character. Sometimes good people can be pushed. John Wick, fantastic example. You're closed again, aren't you? That's why there's a side path there. No? Interesting. Oh, okay, now there's a cutscene. I'm sorry, I needed to take 2 steps forward.
The place.
And it's had recent visitors. Look here in the mud. A boot print. And the rain.
No. That was possibly the worst example, or rather best example, of the worst perception.
Thoughts on playing a Sherdenko level of hammy character? I'm annoyed at my GM, and I want to have fun, but also to screw with people in a fun way.
That's probably more a question for chat than it is for me, because I've no idea what the fuck Sherdenko is. I just love the fact he said there's a boot print. There are how many boot prints? Sherdenko is Soviet Tim Curry Red Alert 3. Ah, gotcha.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Tim Curry's character.
I'll be honest. The reason I don't know their name is because they have a name in my head. That name is Tim Curry, because almost every Tim Curry character is just Tim Curry. Frankenfurter, Tim Curry in drag. Fucking Cherdenko, Tim Curry in a Soviet uniform. Long John Silver, Tim Curry in pirate cosplay. Like, it's just they're all Tim Curry. In the best possible way.
And has only just stopped. Let's be careful. Difficult to read anything here. Lady Cathala, do you know how...
Yes, a Cherdenko level hammy character. I mean, if it fits with the setting and it's not going to stamp on the other players, then I don't see any issue with it.
It doesn't do anything. We may be missing something.
It's no use! Take
bits. Bench.
Zartim Kurinov.
We have missed something. We have missed the bench of time skip.
Not so fast. The feast is just starting. And you will make a nice main dish.
This is not going to go as well as you think it will. You have stood in a bunch. This was a bad move. No, don't run back to being... No, don't run closer to being in a bunch. Also, there's more of them over... Yep, thought so. Wide open space. This is a fight.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Legit, that last dude just looked like he's bathed in shit to try and look edgy.
Buddy, I'm concerned about you if your shit is as red as that guy. You should probably see a doctor. I see, unfortunately, whilst you guys aren't in any sort of sense creatures that suffer from radiant damage especially, you do still run in and out of combat, which makes you prime candidates for this little spell called Spirit Guardians. And this is gonna be fun. Because you guys also have an obscene amount of HP, and I have no qualms about using Spirit Guardians to wear you down faster. Speaking of wearing you down faster, let's speed that up a little bit with a fireball. And we're going to make sure that she's not on any of the squares.
No, that's not the color of my shit. That's the color of my tears and spittle after a seizure.
Oh, there we go. So he's not been bathing in the shit, he's been bathing in tears and spittle. Completely different process. If you're not standing on any of those squares, you shouldn't take damage from this. You didn't take damage from it. Good girl. I can only assume I just wedged it hella wrong last time. And let's get the last of them Spirit Guardians up. What was this one? Banishment, Phantasmal Killer, and Stone Skin. Nah. Spirit Guardians. And take a step over here. A nice pile of them. Alright then. Have some casual fire bolting, I think, on this one. Rockethead. Also, while I am a GDI player at heart, I cannot deny the Tiberium games would not be the same without Joe Kukan's legendary performance as Kane, Profit Nod, and the greatest magnificent bastard in gaming. The guy started 3 world wars and is heavily implied to have been behind the original 2 world wars as well. Just managed to get that in before the ads. I'm sorry, guys, by the way, there was nothing I could do to mitigate them any further on that one. I only get so many snoozes periodically, and sadly we ran out. Because these guys just won't die. See, this is the slight problem with them being AI. is their AI is programmed to fight a certain way, that being run in, run out, because of power of disengage. And so things like Spirit Guardians kind of breaks them, because they don't know to not keep running in and out. They're
a good kill, as they say.
Yeah, as case in point, they just keep doing it, and they're just melting themselves.
Pakri, Evo, Malmis.
I ain't even mad. Nat 20 with a +6. I'm impressed, son. Well done. Right. Let's get a Sacred Flame off on you.
Evo,
Can we get you to go in and stab this lad, please? The unabashed drama of their death animation is a thing of beauty. Let's get a shield up. Don't! That timing was something else there. Dame kicking in right as she just runs herself through 3 layers of Spirit Guardians and fucking melts.
Oh, bad luck.
Oh, bugger. Ah, worth a shot. Oh no, you slightly hit me. Oh no. Oh, don't run now. Why do you keep moving? You're only making it worse. Now see, this is where I'd argue a human DM would look at this scenario and say like, okay, well, you know, maybe an intelligence check or something. The Brood have figured out from watching that when they move, their friends keep melting. Maybe they've learned not to move quite so much. But even then, I don't think that could save them. Okay, now let's see if we can get this sorted quick-like. I think that's the wrong one. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah. Was this just all of them? Yeah.
Look, it works.
Huh. Fair dues. Okay. Need to get some exploring done, though, before we head on into there. There was somewhere we were going. It was a dead brood of blood. Did we go back out here? Or did we accidentally just... Yeah, there we go. I knew there was someone in here.
Something's off.
Really? Might it be the brood of blood right next to you? I feel it might be them. Just got a feeling in my water.
No quarter given.
Ooh. Thank you. I'm afraid you can't escape me. I will chase you to the ends of the earth.
Stop that!
And I will try desperately to punch the vampire. Why? For the vine, son, for the vine. Thank you, Lordrin. Wanted me to scrunch up. Even if you survive this turn, lady, you're just going to just melt. Beautiful. Right, now, what was that letter we just grabbed? You. Read. My love, I have a new daughter. Her name is Astala. Of course, she doesn't have your blood, but she has mine. Unlike you, she will be by my side forever. Rest in peace in your new home, Razan. Uh-huh. Interesting. Okay. I think that's probably the full kit and caboodle for them. Let's head on over to the gates then. How far off is level 8? Still quite a ways by the look of it. Should have taken a short rest. Shit.
Did you see that?
So we should not have let whatever that is in.
This is huge.
We're not alone. Principles of Architecture by Carhelas Greyhand. He designed the Tin Soleus, the Imperial Palace of Scythernes.
If that meant anything to me, I'd be impressed, son. Ancient Manifest, thank you. That's more stuff I can give to the Arcaneum. I believe, anyway. Anything I can give to the Arcaneum, I'm happy for. Need the rep with them kind of desperately so I can get access to primed equipment.
Iradir Fairmind, the Justicar, as he presents the first codex of Imperial law to the court.
I love that John just knows a weird amount of history, and that's an actual canon character trait for him. John is surprisingly well read for being the group's massive meathead. He is a wall, but he's a well-read wall. Yes, Sega, John's a history buff. But to take that one step further, he misunderstood the meaning of history buff, so he got a historical, and he got historically buff. Okay, now this is just Divinity Original Sin.
Are they ghosts?
Major gate? What? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is this one locked? Possibly, possibly not. Hang on.
The history of the Elven Wars by the first Lawmaster of the Arcaneum.
Probably something I can give the Arcaneum then. Thank you.
What other wonders does this place contain?
Apparently a harp. Yeah, let's just rip this harp off its hinges and take it with us.
This harp, look at this wood, the patina.
Patina? Patina. Okay, maybe it's like a different cultural pronunciation, but I'm pretty sure that was patina, isn't it?
It hasn't aged a day, seems out of time.
Okay, that bookshelf is on the other side of it. Good to know. No visible lock. Laboratory entry strictly prohibited. I mean, you say that, though. But I feel like I'm going to get in there at some point. Library. Well, I'll let John Boy have his fun now. What do we got? We got bookshelf.
It's no use! Take
bits.
Ed, it occurs to me that John is a textbook. After all, he's big, thick, and full of incredibly useful knowledge.
Yes, he is. John is a textbook. All right. Okay, that sounds like a decent amount of fucking magic recipes. So what we got? Manual for plate armor of sturdiness. Mm-hmm. Manual chainmail of robustness. Scale armor of robustness. The Empress's garb chain shirt. Scale armor of frost walking. And leather armor of flame dancing. Gotcha. Hey, not sure how we're supposed to get up to that one without fly. But then again, we had an entire quest that was impossible if you didn't have fly. So I think some things are quite nicely designed that they just will not. Not everything will work with every character. So there are some things you're just gonna need a wizard for. And that's nice. Have John throw someone at it. Now, as a player, that's what I would go for. Like, we have an extraordinarily strong character. I would argue that he should probably be able to carry someone up on his shoulders who might be able to then mantle up onto there. Or possibly... I don't know about jumping up there. I remember that high jumping is a thing. I just don't remember how the calculation works. More stuff, more stuff. Manual Mace of Smashing. Oh, we deliberately didn't pick that up a while back. Oh, it's nice that we've got a copy now. Long Night Poisoned Arrows and stuff. How does high jumping work? You've got me interested again now. High jump, 5e. Ah, there we go. There's even a jump calculator. I remember this thing. What is your strength score? John is 20. John, I would say, is probably just a straight 6 foot. So, with a running start, his high jump should be 8 feet off the ground. He can reach up and grab something 17 feet off the ground. Yeah, you could probably grab onto one of them. Be a decent handhold.
Let's stay on guard.
What? Oh. Well, never mind. Ooh, what are you? Really? Not what I was expecting. Alright, okay. That seems like progress. Despite it being the 180 opposite direction to where the camera spawned us facing, that actually seems to be the way back. Sorry, the way forward, rather. So let's not go that way. Of course, wizards make their libraries accessible only to themselves. No peon who doesn't even learn basic levitation should get near their books. Fair, fair. Ah, yes. The fantastic sofa of long resting. A highly coveted legendary magic item. You wouldn't understand. A poem. Nice. Amethyst. Random crap for a shop and a primed cross. Does that mean there are magical crossbows?
What is that?
Ooh. That means there's magical crossbows as an option. Might be nice to get one for Treo. Healing, potion of speed, which is a very, very nice potion, to be honest.
It's no use! Take
bits.
As someone who has had to sleep on the sofa far too often, I know all too well the power of the sofa of long rest.
Oh hey, it's a potion of flying. How long does that last? Lasts an hour. You know what? Screw it. Just for the laughs, I love it when John gets to fly. John, just fucking beeline it to that, it's up here. Beeline it to there. I want to watch this. Look at him go! He's so happy. John is living his best life doing this kind of shit. I'll loot it then. Scroll of Revivify and Raising the Dead. Not bad, actually. Not a bad haul. It also means that for the next while, we just get to watch John flying around.
Spectacular place, isn't it?
I mean, it's a far more spectacular sight just watching you majestically float about, boy.
Everybody freeze. Are you kidding me?
Master, here I am, at last.
Diana, come to me.
Oh, shit.
We're going to die here.
I love...
What's going on here?
I love that, like, plotline aside, I always love it when there's one person who clearly has read the monster manual.
I have tried for years to open that door, and here you are, an answer to my prayers. It would almost lead me to believe in the benevolence of the gods, albeit my very existence proves otherwise.
Oh dear, buddy. Oh dear, honey. Oh, honey. You think flying's going to save you today? I'm sorry to inform you. John has other plans. Okay, so you are disadvantaged by strong light. You are disadvantaged by light. Not the same as the one where you were taking direct damage from earlier, but it'll do. Now, John boy. Haven't done this one in a while, but since we want to chase this man down, let's get some haste going on you, shall we? Attack.
Well done.
So the rest of you can fight with the Brood. Meanwhile, John is just going to have a fucking anime sword boy battle in the sky with this vampire. How many of these are we doing? Just 3 of you. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, you walked into a party of clerics. I'm going to step slightly away so that we don't accidentally turn that lad. Well, 3 ain't bad. Vanny, you know what to start doing. Let's get some blasts out of... Wait, does he count as a person? He should count as undead. Yes, okay. He's not a person. That's good. Just start barbecuing. Rocket, that John straight up Uno reverses the guy without even knowing. That's just John's existence, though, realistically.
You're still in the fight, my friend.
Okay, let's see about getting a... That needs touch range. Let's get a bless going on myself, John, and Vanny. Why is it always Hagrid that gets slapped? I'm not entirely certain. I think it's probably an AC detection thing. Because Treo often has a shield out, as does Vanny, whereas Hagrid has a two-hander, so he's got very slightly low AC. Lower, rather. The problem is that John's now hasted, which means John gets 2 attacks a turn. And you don't have the best con saves, but mate. Okay, let's start getting some... I think you're a drainer, so I might try and hit you with something that stops you healing, just in case you are one of them. Poor bugger hasn't turned yet. Oh, wait, though. Wait. We might be able to make this funny. Oh, he's immune. Oh, bastard. Dan's just straight immune to being shiny. Douche. I say douche.
You have them now.
Oh. On, John. You're better than this. At least this Razan lad is smarter enough to know not to try and go anywhere. I, however, am smart enough to know not to try and make him shiny now. So let's just keep smacking this lad. I'd love to bless his blood. If I could bless his little corpo buddy's blood, that would be great fun. Make it so that every time he drains it, he has a bit of a problem. Problem is that I think you might... Oh, wait. Move over here. That's better. Try and get you poisoned. That was worth a shot. Problem is, my guy, you're only draining from the guy who's got, like, no health remaining to start with. So you're just killing him faster. We're already working on it. You're just helping us. You're not stopping us. You're only helping. Oh, that's not great, because you're all going to rush a lot closer, aren't you? Which, probably not the best move, realistically, my guys. So we're a party of clerics, and we can still turn undead. And you're all disadvantaged, because you're in bright light. Ah, this thing again. Right. Of course, I forget about you trying to do this dark veil bollocks that's not quite darkness, which means that it's also not dispellable by the things that dispel darkness. For some reason. What do I want? Well, let's start smacking you up anyway.
Nice move.
And... screw it, smack you up again. See, the problem with fighting John is that he has quite such a tanky-ass bonus that, sadly, he can probably still hit you. John Boy brought the chonk bonus. Alright. Now, Sonny, matey boy, matey moo. Let's have a look, see what I can do with you. I buff John in some way. See invisibility. Yeah. Why is John hovering? Because he drank a potion of fly slightly before this boss fight. And I didn't realize it was a flying-based boss fight, so inadvertently have scuppered part of the boss. I mean, it is a boss fight. On some level, it feels a little bit appropriate to use my spiritual friends who guard me. I'm so sorry. Can I light any little baubles or anything? Nah. Oh, okay.
Stay with us.
Oh, you broke his haste. Oh, well done, son. There's nothing else they can do with their reaction. It is only a punch, but they might as well try. Now, see, unfortunately, that means that you move away from the Spirit Guardians, meaning that if I just keep moving them close to you, you'll actually leave your own little bubble of darkness, and that won't be great for you. Also, speaking of not great for you, let's find somewhere we can see you from. There? There will do. And try and just stop you healing. Oh, come on, Vanya, really?
I swear.
Spiritual weapon it is. Been a long time since we fought with these puppies. Still just as good. Ah, still good.
Deal with it.
You heard the man. John Boy says hashtag deal with it. Which isn't honestly the best, isn't honestly the worst shout. Let's follow John's advice. Let's deal with it. Let's deal with it with a nice big chunky Spirit Guardians right on his face. Just force him to move.
Hold firm. You've endured worse.
You're taking this from me? Really? Buddy. Buddy.
You have my thanks, whoever you are.
You're welcome, I guess? But your thanks for what exactly?
For reuniting me with Kitaela. For dealing with this foulness when I was incapacitated. This evil was new to me. Not something Manacalon ever knew.
You never met such a creature before?
No. Manacalon, for all its faults, revered life. This was a negation of life. An abomination.
Manacalon? Are you one of the...
Adrastea, the prudent shield, master of abjuration. In your debt, and at your service.
You were at the Battle of the Rift?
Yes. And there I must apologize.
Yeah, I think this guy's Irish.
Misconceptions.
Misconceptions?
Yes. She was created with an elven personality and carried certain prejudices.
Oh, that.
So the game just straight up said, yeah, she was coded racist.
The Empire wasn't kind to other races.
The humans surprised you, it seems.
Yes. Such bravery, such defiance. They all came together to save Solasta.
I noticed that they said
The
created with an elven
Cavalry
personality.
charging and breaking the lines of the Sor Akath, the Iron Legions, and the shield wall of the dwarves, holding the enemy at bay, flank to flank. Our shock arcanists and the human
up-pitch
paladins
just
together,
now?
giving their lives to give us a chance to close the rift. And as another wave came through, one last throw of the dice, one last surprise for
Good
the
pun.
Sor Akath.
What was it?
Cassanax had us walking Solasta in elven form for so long. But at this moment, we resumed our true forms to secure the rift for a few crucial moments, buying time with our lives in a furnace of magic and steel, so Cassanax could finish his ritual.
With the gems?
Take it, old friend, once again.
Old friend?
I feel your spirit in the crown, Casenax.
The Magister is still in the crown.
Told you it was cursed.
Enough talk of the past. Please accept these few
100% cursed.
my gratitude. I must rest now. I foresee one last flight when the need is greatest.
So you'll turn up at the final boss. Gotcha.
I will need all my strength. Use my gate freely. I believe you know how. We shall meet again before the end. But before you take your leave, if you would be so kind, this creature you forced to flee still plagues my grounds with his minions.
You know what would have solved that? If you'd let me kill him.
Would you deal with them and free their prisoners as a courtesy?
We owe you that much. Thank you, Master Adrastea.
We don't owe you shit. You stole my kill. Okay. No, this is genuinely just the Infinity Stones now. We just warped the Time Stone into existence. Fucking Doctor Strange style. John is still flying around. Good to see. The projections are all gone.
Must have something to do with Adrastea's awakening.
Does this mean I can open this one now? No, still no visible lock. John, can you just fly over it to go... John, there's a massive... There's a whacking great hole in the wall, John. Just go over it, my man. Ooh. I think we looted that barrel. Bargain bin suggesting button. There is no button. There is only this, which is just a plaque saying what it is. I mean, I guess it might have changed since. Let's have a look. Oh. Entry strictly prohibited. And still prohibited now. Return to Caer Keflin. Right. Yeah, let's head back to Caer Keflin. And then we'll hand in, see if we level from that. If we level, then we'll level. If we don't, then we'll probably close up. Robot? Hello.
The bitter end.
Cool. Nice to know you're still so chipper. Go to council. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
I love you.
How big is John's Majesty? Is there anything that can fit it?
The crown probably could have, but it just... The bling just looked better on the other guy. Looked better on Treo.
Clear skies, adventurers.
Take a look.
Stay in the light, adventurers.
Did we have a quest for that? Apostasy. Oh. Okay. Huh. I'll be honest, I completely forgot I even had that quest. It's so normal to just hand them into a bounty board, not an actual person.
Honorable members of the council, Please be seated.
I forgot about bad lip sync, Grandma.
Is now in session.
No! The guys on the right and the left! No! Come on! The quote Burger Pally, dude, sit down!
Has the floor.
Honorable members of the council, we at the Arcaneum have gathered crucial information about this crown. This is indeed the crown of the Magister, belonging to Casenax, eternal soul of the 8 traditions.
He's still there!
The last Magister of the Manakellan Arcaneum. At the time, there were 8 masters of magic, one for each of the old schools.
They're not going to sit down in this scene, are they?
Lent their gem to the Magister, the head of the Arcaneum. Placed in the crown, they granted additional powers that enabled the Magister to cast spells or perform rituals of incredible power, such as the closing of the rift from Tirma. Indeed, now...
Okay, the fact... No, I need a moment to process. Thank you for the 50 bits, fail trumpet. But that was so perfectly in just the exact gap in the sentence.
About whether the crown, with all its gems, could possibly open another rift, or even reopen the previous one.
Nonsense. The rift has been closed for a millennium.
Solasta paid a high enough price for that.
Have you been to the Badlands recently?
Order! Marshal Sunblaze has the floor.
I'm surrounded
Now
by
that the
idiots.
existence of Sor Akath on Solasta has been confirmed, we have gathered proof that they are operating everywhere in the Eastern Kingdoms, including here, in the Principality of Masgarth.
Impossible.
The Sorax are
What is your accent, my guy?
That cannot be a coincidence.
A powerful artifact, certainly. But reopening the rift? It took all the gods of Tirmar to open it.
No one knows for sure what the crown can do.
It's just a theory. As you know, it protects itself from our divination spells. That is one of its mysterious powers.
Then why would the Sorax think they know better?
Because they're Sorax. Their foul god, Sortar, knows. He is guiding them. We tried to leave him. And them. Behind on Tirmar. It seems we failed. Their people, their culture. They must have been obsessing about this for 1,000 years. While we spent that time fighting each other, they had to stick together and hide to survive.
Fables and conjectures.
Perhaps.
But can we take the risk?
The crown must be secured.
The crown belongs to those who found it. Those are the rules. The quest for the gems should be completed.
The crown is secure. It's on Treo's head.
We learn more about the crown
Right
and
there.
its powers.
These deputies, well, they're not strong enough. No offense.
Tell that to the crown. And they've done well enough so far, wouldn't you say?
This lady sounds far away from her microphone.
Nonsense.
Maybe the deputies would like to speak. After all, they are members of the council now, aren't they?
Alright, so here come the options. PS1 Hagrid, keeping it to business. As always, the crown is yours. John, give us weapons! Completely unrelated to the conversation that's actually happening in front of him. John just wants yet more magic weapons. Vanya just wants done with this and wants to continue the quest. And then there's Treo. Trust us more. It's been a while. I've got to give Treo the opportunity to sass.
He's giving off that BDE. Big dragon energy.
Right. Trust is
Oh
a hot topic
my.
these days.
Nobody here questions your dedication. You've done a lot already. Yet, we should support you in your efforts.
And we will.
If that is all, may we conclude?
I'd like to say a word, if that is
I
appropriate.
got rep with the Arcanum for that.
Of course, Your
Nice.
Highness. We're listening.
I think our brave deputies shouldn't be, sleeping in a city inn. We have a very comfortable residence near the palace.
Mm-hmm.
They would be safer there, don't you think? That would be our part in supporting the quest.
Mm-hmm.
Your Highness, I must remind you that your decisions as head of state are not subject to council approval.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but she can still canvass for people's opinion, honey. Like, that's just being polite.
Might I suggest that you reiterate your offer outside these walls?
Of course. I beg the council's pardon.
Not at all, Your Highness.
Then I think that is all?
Thank you. The Legacy Council is now in recess.
This council is actually so bound up in red tape that they are red taping themselves.
A word, please, deputies.
What's up?
Her Royal Highness asked me to reiterate her offer to accommodate you.
Not ready for John, just like, what's up?
I'm not sure what that is.
A house for plenipotentiaries, emissaries, and other guests of the court.
It's an honor.
You don't say.
Where is this residence?
In the palace. Ask for Ravensworth, a royal butler. He'll show you.
Yeah, I...
Stay in the light, senior deputies.
I do not think the princess is on the level. Just calling it. I don't think she's on the level. It's kind of like you want closer and easier access to the people who wear the enchanted crown thing that could do a lot of stuff. And she doesn't know anything at all about due process, right? Now, most people would say naive princess trope. Got it. You know, she wants to be part of their world, yada, yada, yada. Or is she a Sorak? Because I think she might be a Sorak. Also, we're heading straight to the inn. No, shit! That's triggered off the Merton quest.
Hello, Arwen.
Ah.
Arwen? We're friends now? I'll keep calling
I was
you Kid, I
fine.
think.
Suit yourself. I suppose you know the name Copperan.
You bet.
Apparently you are indebted to someone there. An elf ranger. She calls herself Bitterroot.
Oh.
If we had more people who could use a long sword, it'd be fine, actually, but
maybe?
John's
She
fine.
said you owe her a child.
John's got a +2 sword. He's chill.
She's crazy.
We just said we'd bring the message. She's still waiting.
Yeah, thanks for the message.
Maybe you would like to share a story with us?
Hold on, we just gave him the message. We haven't given him the
You
sword.
didn't take a child away from her.
You're out of line. I'd step back if I were you.
All right. It's none of our business. She gave us this for you.
Damn it! Hagrid!
What? I don't believe it. She went back for it.
Feel more like talking now?
Get out.
I'm not even going to take the piss on him. The man is trying his best to do edgy Aragorn-esque voice acting. Yeah, John doesn't need stairs anymore. John has ascended to be not needing stairs.
Clear skies, anything new for...
Yes! As much as I can give you. This thing and this
Stay
thing.
in the light.
Now, please, for the love of all that is good and godly, can I buy primed equipment from you yet? Some. Not all of it. So we can't get chain shirts or crossbows. Realistically, we don't need those. More sort of up here, we can get daggers, maces. Still can't get the Morning Star, which is the which is the reason I ever found you existed in the first place. We can't get the damn Morning Star. We're getting there though, slowly but surely. Just real quick, detect magic. Magic items have been revealed on John and PlayStation 1. Buddy, you're gonna have to be a bit more specific than that, because there's quite a lot knocking around in our bags now. Ah, remarkable crossbow bolts. I get you, my man. Right. Hang on a second. Rio, you know what to do. Identify these crossbow bolts. Excuse me? I identified the wrong crossbow bolts. I identified ordinary crossbow bolts. I have identified the correct crossbow bolts now. Yeah, damn it. Anything else? Lordrin says look for ones with a question mark on them. I think that probably was it for John's inventory, but we'll give it another scan. Okay, what about Hagrid? Oh, you seem to be wearing pretty much everything. Okay. Alright. Hammer. I swear I already... Oh, I genuinely thought I already scanned that when we first got it. Good catch. So I identified it from being a Warhammer +1 to a Warhammer +1. Excellent. Sure thing, bud. With you every step of the way. Right, we took a good few long rests, so pretty sure that we must have something that we can pick up from the scavengers. We must just never speak to Annie again. Annie is dead to us. Oh, you guys finished plundering the Dark Castle. Fantastic. What do you got for me? Anything that I should have a look at, though? Does not look like it. Give me that 650 smackaroos. Thank you. Quest board. Bitterroot's treasure. The collector. A pair of braces of sparkles. Oh, joy. Yes, we need those. More importantly, it's a client for the Arcaneum, so that'll help. Pearl. Some spell scrolls. Nice. Ring of resistance to necrotic damage. Might actually be helpful. Coming across a lot of these legally distinct vampires that do necrotic damage, frankly. Okay, next one is always to check in with the... To chock in with the circle. The order I've learned to work through them is anything for the Arcaneum, anything for the Circle, then anything for the Antiquarians. Because in order, I'd say they're more important. The Arcaneum get you primed stuff that you can use to make magic items. The Circles sell you straight up +1s. And then the Antiquarians sell you the weirder magic items. As John just levitates his way around. What must the people of this town be thinking, by the way? Like, they've been seeing this 7-foot purple man walking around every few days, and now he's just flying around at like 10 foot in the air.
Feast your eyes on this.
See you next time, friends.
Like, I'd be fucking shitting myself if a 7-foot purple giant just floated on by.
We do require you.
Okay, what can you sell me now that we're more friendly? Braces of defense. Circle of blasting. Ooh. Oh! Oh, that is nice. +1 AC and +1 to all saves. Yeah, I think I'm buying that. Headband of Intellect. Putting Intelligence score at 19.
I love you!
Praise be to our new celestial overlord. Praise be to John. Whispering, please don't slap us.
Please, please leave us alone. Do not kill us. Necklace of fireballs, necklace of fireballs, necklace of fireballs. Oh, I need to be a living legend. Damn it. Yeah, I'm fine with that cloak, I think. Don't sell him some poison. Are there any boots of speed? We can cheat, I suppose, with some boots of levitate. Amulet of health. That'd be quite nice if we weren't tanky as all balls. Oh no. Oh no. As we get deeper in, we might be able to just make John even stronger. Springing and striding. Yeah, one day we might come back for the levitation boots. At the moment, I think the cloak of protection is good enough to be getting on with. I also believe that John Boy is still fine for magic item attunement, isn't he? Because he's attuned to the Ring of Necromancy. That's fine. Ring of Dark Vision. These aren't attunement based. That's not attunement based. That's not attunement based. This is attunement based. So we've maxed him out on slots, but he's doing alright for now. Everybody's discussing Sigmar, Sickles, and Warhammer Fantasy. One personal reason I prefer Warhammer Fantasy to War 40k is that hammers are a more prominent and central weapon in the setting. Oh yeah, that's a fair point, actually. You would think Warhammers would show up more in Warhammer. Huh. So we'll wrap up some admin purely because it involves picking up quests, which is going to be more opportunities for hilariously badly done cutscenes. And then I will wrap the stream.
Ah, deputies.
Ah,
Clear
quest given.
skies, Lady Mare.
Well, a renowned mind of Caer Kiflin has asked to see you. I believe you know him? Galifin Pureheart?
Indeed. A very fine mind and a beloved teacher.
Oh,
He's
Hagrid's
heard
getting a
about your
quest.
exploits and would like to talk to you.
Gladly. It'll be good to see my old teacher.
Oh.
Clear skies.
Clear skies.
Okay. That'll be nice for next time then. We actually get to do Hagrid's little quest. Anyone else who has a quest for us before we go speak to them lots? Doesn't look like it. Let's go and tour the new pad.
Your rooms are ready.
Let's go inspect our rooms at Castle Whitestone. I mean, the Principality of Marsgarth. There you go. You could always go and talk to Annie, Ed. No, I'm not going to go and talk to Annie. You leave Annie out of this. Okay, we've got more benches of turning it into night. Excellent. This corridor is uncomfortably thin. What? Oh! What? Okay, yeah, just 2+1 shields lying around in a chest. Fucking hell. Princess really is clueless. Yeah, those are clearly magical braces. That's clearly a... Bah. I'm sorry? I'm sorry. Is that a +2 mace? Just lying around in a chest? It wasn't even locked? Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Magnificent braces. Oh. Braces of stuff. Yes, yes. These will be excellent. Let's give them to the party's monk. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's no one I can really give this to, but it's good to have it on hand. I guess we'll just drop this useless mace then. Huh. So, who gets the +1 shields? I feel like Treo should get the +1 shield. Because Treo gets attacked a lot. And Vanny spends a lot of time with her shield out as well, so she should get a shield. I could give one over to Hagrid, but quite realistically, he doesn't really, like, do that much in terms of blocking. He mostly is attack-based, which makes me think there is one thing we can do, though. We're going to loot everything that isn't nailed down in this place, first off. Or, okay. Yeah, okay. And loot everything that isn't nailed down, because apparently this lady just leaves random crap lying around that is god-slaying tier. I can't move the camera. Oh, it literally is just this little bit. Oh, right then. Alright. So the quest was visit the residence, which means that with the possibility we might get jumped on the way out. Always got to be ready to get jumped. Real quick, full health up. Make sure that John gets attuned to his cloak of protection. I would attune PS1 Hagrid to the gloves, but I don't think you're going to be hanging on to them much longer, actually. Can we attune Treo to him, though? Yeah, why not? Ooh. 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 Well, hello there. I didn't realize you were in my bags. Hello, Sigil Ring of Abjuration that gives +1 to all saves and +1 AC. Yeah. Yeah, PS1 Hagrid's getting that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Never gonna say no to some tasty free AC on the guy who doesn't hold a shield. So realistically, we walked into a nice bedchamber and everyone walked out with a +1 AC other than John, who doesn't even need it. In fact, no, even John, because he has the cloak of protection. Fucking hell. That might be the most profitable trip to a bedroom that I've ever made. And I just, only as I got about halfway through that sentence, realized how weird that sounds to say. Let's just move on from that and head straight to the Snow Alliance Embassy.
Clear skies,
Yeah. A nice day. Clear skies, friends, is basically, I'm starting to realize, the fantasy equivalent of greeting someone with, it's a nice day out. I'm going to buy those gauntlets of ogre power. Because we are going to pop them on him. And real quick, like, take a short rest. And attune our boy Hagrid to them. Because I can't believe it hadn't occurred to me that all this time he's fighting with a hammer, which is a strength-based weapon, No wonder his rolls are dog shit. He has a 2 in strength. Consider that fixed. Our quest is to find the remaining gems. However, I want to have a quick look on the map and see how far away that is. Given that some of these ones that they send us to can be quite far-flung, and I just want to know ahead of time what sort of thing we'll be dealing with the next time around. Oh, it's... Oh. It's just find the remaining gems now. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're getting a bit open-ended now. We can pick between the lava... we can pick between the lava forest or the volcano. Oh, lovely. Mm-hmm. There's also the Silent Whisper outpost, which is from Bitterroot's treasure map. Yeah, okay. That's going to be an interesting exploration last time. And we have another few side places we can do. Yeah, I'm aware of that. Although if it's anything like the other side quests, it seems to mostly be... Oh, you meant the side places that the NPC elf dropped us off on. Yeah, that's true. And yes, Rocket, you didn't misread that. Lava forest. I don't know how much of a connoisseur of lava you are, but you know when your parents told you lava don't grow on trees? Huh! Boy, were they wrong. Alright then. Wells. Largo. Let's go and drop off any excess loot, although I don't think there's that much to drop off anymore. And then just roll around in our money pit, and other than that, I will see you on the other side. But firstly, a little bit of profiteering, real quick. Sell the animal figurines. Sell dragon statuettes. Sorry, a £1 solid gold dragon statue is selling for how much again? Oh, bugger all. Right, gotcha. Sell John's body. Honestly, John is priceless. We could never sell John's body. John is utterly fucking priceless. The fact that he just hard countered the vampire right from the get-go. I mean, the vampire guy kind of struggled, and I'll give him some credit. He got almost a foot back in. But still, like, man, he just got fucking mashed from the word go. It's like, I'm flying. Isn't this an intricate and difficult design of a boss? Because how are you possibly going to... Oh shit, he's flying right at me. Oh no. Oh, I have misunderstood my life choices that have led to this point. John just fucking ascends at you. How many lonely women do you think would want to be with John, though? Apparently the princess. That's my other theory for her motivations, is that she just fancies the hell out of John. Not Treorin, not the charismatic half-elf in the Magister's crown standing next to him. No, John. Because John's where it's at. And on that note, I will save and wrap this up. To infinity and beyond.
I love you!
John just T-poses at the vampire. The vampire, oh shit, cower.
Let's see if there's anyone I can drop y'alls off on. Probably not at this time of day. Oh, no. What do you know? No one's streaming. But thank you very much for stopping by. It has been, as ever, emotional. And it's been really nice to... I understand I've had a bit of a strange oscillating energy between enjoying it, occasionally ragging on it, probably a little bit harsher than I normally would be because I'm just tired and angry at the moment. Sorry about that. And then occasional, like, side dives into long tangents that are just random. You're pretty used to that. But I do apologize for the long tangents of me just going depressive real life mode. Legit sorry about that. No one comes to these streams to listen to a guy whine about, my white middle class life is so hard, you guys. But yeah, been emotional. Love you all and farewell.